Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. So, welcome to the episode or part 1 of a new career mode. We're going back to the beginning. We're going to play career mode with the pre-existing visual mods that I have, and I do have KRPC installed, but I'm not sure if we'll use it. I think this is what we need to jump back into KSP. It's been a while, and yeah, let's jump in. I'm just playing regular career mode, just, you know, figure out the contracts, go from there, get rewards, get points, etc., etc. And yeah, go. Oh, you play video games? Yes, of course. That's the majority of this channel's content. Using STEM games and teaching people about rockets with them. So, yeah, we're gonna do it. Let's get the music going for Kerbal. I have a couple of visual mods, and I'm not sure what we're gonna do about Kerbal constructs. I do have Kerbal constructs loaded. Feel 10 pounds lighter. Start YouTube. YouTube's already started, man. If you guys notice a pause, if you're on the Twitch side, you notice a pause in the music right before I start. That's me starting up the YouTube and then playing one song for the YouTube. So the YouTube VOD isn't like 20 minutes of music to, you know, to get going. Try to just cut the YouTube VODs so they're, you know, not very, you don't have like a huge wait in. All right, let's do this. What do you think of KRPC versus KOS? Never used KOS, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. All right, so career mode 2025. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's go into our difficulty options. So no reverting flights, no quick loading, no missing crews respawn, no auto hiring, no non-indestructible facilities, no stock vessels included, persist Kerbal inventory loadout. No. Allow other launch sites, sure. Re-entry heating, make it the maximum. Resource abundance, set to hard mode. Starting fund, starting science, starting rep, that's all fine. Let's go over here. Enable Kerbal experience.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Apply experience points immediately instead of on recovery. No, on recovery is good. Accelerate. 10-month resub. Allow negative funds in science. Part pressure limits. Part G-force limits. Yeah. Kerbal G-force limits. Absolutely. Let's set it to... Well... 9G sustained should be good, but let's just keep that at 1. We'll keep it at 1. That's fine. Resource transfer obeys crossfeed rules. Yes. Allow action groups for sure. Require signal for control. Plasma blackout. Absolutely a thing. Oh, nice. The Artemis press conference VOD got demonetized. Or, well, sharing. Is it sharing revenue? You're sharing revenue. With who? Give me a sec. Who am I sharing revenue with? It's the music that NASA used in the intro. It's called Wrath and Rapture by Philip Jewson. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. 15 seconds of a 2.5-hour VOD. Sharing revenue. Nice. Whatever, I'll dispute it later. I dispute every NASA video, dude, because it's NASA, and NASA is public for rebroadcast, so it's public domain, which is interesting. It's alright, guys, it's alright. My VOD got raptured. You know, I have the original mission mode screenshots here. They should be in the screenshots folder. There we go. What did we do for... These are mission mode rules. Let's go to the third screen. Or no, back it up. Kerbal G-force tolerance was 0.10. I set it to 0.10. Okay. I'll just use my mission mode rule sets. 111-103. Okay. All right. Now let's go back into the screenshot here. So this is the basic stuff. Let's go over to basic. Persist Kerbal inventory loadout. Yeah, okay, I had that selected. Reentry heating 120, resource abundance 50. 0, 0, 0, 60, 60, 60, 200, 200, 3. 0. Wait, starting funds was 0. My starting funds were 0 in mission mode because chat funded things. So we'll just keep that at 10,000 and we'll go from there. Extra ground stations. I don't want those. Yeah, we want that off. Okay. Basic. I think we got everything. The G-force modifier was... Okay. Kerbal constructs. I did have Kerbal constructs enabled in my old mission mode rules save. So enable ComNet ground stations. Open bases only when landed. Max facility range 300. I will play this one with Kerbal constructs, guys. You have to buy the stuff to put it down. Okay. Cool. All right, we're set. Let's do this. Building damage was lower too. Building impact damage multiplier. 0.5. Okay, I think we're good. Let's roll. So this is basically mission mode light. Let's roll. Thank you, Flip Muppet. Never played Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate isn't my type of game, Fumi. Good game, though. Brimo likes that game. All right. Welcome to the Space Center. Nice to meet you. I'm Gene Kerman, flight director, and your guide for this quick introduction. Thanks, I got it. All right. Let's roll. Mission control here has our contracts. I have 10 grand to make something happen here. Okay, we have some contracts for gathering scientific data around Kerbin. We do have science enabled here. We have reputation enabled. Everything's, yeah. We have the SPH, but the SPH is super small. It's small. We don't have much available for us right now. No Kerbal respawning. Permadeath is enabled, so be careful. All right, so what is it looking for? It's looking for gathering scientific data from Kerbin. Kerbin World Force Society Brave Kerbals, give us a quick crew report before launching. It's fine if any of the lights on the control panels are flashing, just give it a swift kick. All right, that gives us 3,800. It gives us 1 science and 1 rep. Okay, let's grab that one. Launch our first vessel is going to give us something. Let's take that one. Escape the atmosphere is going to get us paid, but I think we can only take 2 contracts right now. Our rep isn't good enough to carry multiple contracts. So, how's the tracking station look? Gene Kerman's a little washed out there. The desert is there, but we don't have many other, and Woomare is there, but we don't have other launch sites unlocked. We just have desert, KSC, island, etc., etc. Oh, I still have my Kerbal construct stuff placed over there from the other saves. Yeah, I mean, we might want to get rid of that, but I don't know how to do that. What science income percentage are you running? I do believe it's 50. What do we have over here? What parts do we have available? Like, actually nothing. whatever. I won't use those facilities. I mean, they're not really facilities, it's just flat. I won't use them for now. I mean, you have to go have a Kerbal get out and you have to delete them. R&D. What are we at right now? Oh yeah, I hate that this does this. It freaking it makes you launch with crew first before you get probe cores unlocked. Where's the probe cores? Here. There's the Stayputnik there. The barometer. Basic science. We're going to need 20, 40, 45, so 20, 45. So we need 65 science to get to the probe cores. There's a mod that changes. Nah. We'll just do it. Okay. Gather scientific data from Kerbin. Give us a quick crew report. All right, so here we go. They want a crew report from Kerbin. Jeb, give us a crew report. EVA report from the launch pad. I don't think the spacesuit was entirely necessary. Keep the experiment. Yeah. Oh yeah, if we have a scientist do it, it'll get us a better science yield. Alright, so have him board and recover. Let's get a scientist out here. Yeah, see? That's the stuff I'm talking about, dudes. That's the stuff I gotta remember. I haven't played a career mode in forever, dude. Let's get Bob in there. Bobbert. World first milestones. We've performed an EVA. All right. Contract parameter complete. Okay, so Bob can do a crew report from the pad. Keep the experiment. He can do an EVA and take his helmet off. EVA report. Keep the experiment from around the pad. So here, if he jumps, you can technically get it in the air. If I'm remembering right. There we go. EVA report while flying over Kerbin shores. This is a most precarious situation. Keep experiment. There we go. Get back in. Recover the vessel. There we go. We got some science from that. Got 7.7 science. We got pretty much all of our money back. All right, so we got to do a launch of the first vessel here. Cheesing the flying one. Hey man, that's the hustle. I'd like to officially start off the space program with a bang, a very controlled bang. Prestige trivial. Launch your first vessel off of the launch pad or runway to achieve this goal. It didn't count the launch because I didn't hit spacebar. You have to launch something. Now there's music I have not heard in a long time. Long time. Why is it playing the VAB music? I have this like shut off in global settings. Yep, we have 22,000. It's a bug, it happens. A bug in my Kerbal? So it wants us to put a Kerbal up in the air. I ain't putting a Kerbal up in the air. Screw that. So here's what we do. Go over here. Do we have a launch clamp or anything? We don't have decouplers. We have nothing. Ooh. I'm thinking. We do have a mystery goo container. We can use that to get some science. So here's what we'll do. Again, just put a goo canister on the side. And we'll have old Bobbum run an experiment here. Mystery goo observation from Launchpad. The goo doesn't seem to be doing much right now. Okay. All right, excellent. Recover. That'll get us some science. I'm not sure we could get one with 7 science, Jeff, but we'll have to see. $10 data gather, data value 18, 1.8 science. All right, they give us 9.5 total. All right. We can get basic rocketry, which gives us a swivel, the hammer, and a fuel tank. Or the decoupler, the thermometer, the communicatron. We have 9.5 science. It'd be nice to get both of those. So here's what we do. Go here. Do the same thing. Where's old Bob? There we go. Get a crew report from the runway. Hey, Mackenzie. Hope everything's doing well. Everything's doing fine, thank you. Actually, he can do a crew report from here. Keep the experiment. I should have gave him the I should have given the mystery goo out here. Okay, recover that. You can cheese biomes. Yeah, exactly. Every building in KSP will give you science. So we just got to make something where we can walk around and grab enough. Yeah, it still has my other facility there. So it's not cheesing, it's calibrating your instrument. That's a good idea. That's a good call. Too hot thermometer. Oh yeah, we'd have to do the mystery goo, but that's okay. So we can, let's unlock those. Unlock those. Now, just because we unlocked them doesn't mean that we got to buy them. You have to buy the parts as well. So for a launch, I want the decoupler. Purchase that. And I want the thermometer. We don't necessarily need the antennas. We're always going to be in range of KSC. Now for this one, no. You know, we don't need that right now. What do we got down here? Survivability. Parachutes would... You don't have parachutes? Oh yeah, you have the Mark 16 radial. That's right. I really want to get the probe core down there. That would enable us to do science a lot faster. Can get Marvin. Give me 1 second, dudes. Okay. All right, cool. Sorry. So we could really cheese that science hard, but thinking. I've never had to buy parts on even career mode. It's just the difficulty settings, Ryfrost. Yeah, if you set them to higher difficulty, set to higher difficulties. Kind of got to think about what we want. Getting the scientific tools, guys, is probably a good idea. So like I unlocked the thermometer and the decoupler, right? So watch. The thermometer is going to give us some, you know, we can put this here and then we can put that there. And now I don't think the thermometer is localized per biome, like, but here, we launch here. EJSA stands for Eric Johnson Space Administration. Just my handle on the internet. EJ_SA. It's. All right. Open the mystery goo. 1.8. The goo seems to behave very much the same as it does always around here. Yes, we observe the goo. Log the temperature. Temperature from the runway, 1.4 science. Yeah, baby. Did I do a crew report? I did a crew report already. It doesn't mean nothing. All right, cool. Recover. Nathan, I'm on harder than the hardest difficulty. I set the hard settings and then made it more difficult from there. So it's technically custom settings. All right. Now let's go back into the VAB. Yeah, you roll around in the capsule for maximum cheese. Yeah, exactly. I won't do that much. Once you get either astronaut or R&D upgraded, you can pick up surface samples from your runway. It's right there. Okay. Log temperature. Take it. All right, cool. Recover the vessel. All right, that's given us some good science there. We need 15 to get the barometer. If we get the barometer, we can just cheese more science. Is there landing gear anywhere around in here? There's the gear. Take the temperature at the launch site. I just did, chillin'. Yeah. All right, let's do the launch stuff here. Ready? So I don't feel like putting a Kerbal. I don't feel like flying a Kerbal right now. I don't think we should do that. So what I'm going to do is this. We're going to put the capsule over here and have the capsule basically be a blockhouse for us. And then I'm going to put a decoupler here. Right? Okay. Right? So we have our decoupler, and then how are we going to do this so we get the capsule back? A blockhouse, yeah. Blockhouse is a nice way of saying the covered structure. So back in the day, Ryfrost, like nowadays you have your mission control or your launch control is like a good ways away from the pad. But that wasn't always the case back in the day. Back in the day, they didn't really have a sophisticated... It's not that they didn't have sophisticated enough communication. They could really control the rocket from wherever. However, early guidance systems for rockets basically didn't have... If there was a computer, it wasn't on board. Older guidance systems for rockets actually had your guidance system in a building next to the launch pad. And the guidance system computers would remote control the rocket like a drone or like an RC car, right? And then the rocket, once the rocket went over the horizon, you don't need to worry about that because the rocket that you're flying is a missile, so who cares? You just need it to go up. Where it comes down, you don't need to worry about that, right? So they had these things called blockhouses. Now, if you look at some of the older launch facilities down the Cape, like LC5 right here, LC5 is where Mercury Atlas took off. It's one of the oldest launch pads on the Cape, right? Actually, yeah. There was Launch Complex 1, 2, 3, and 4, which were used to launch the Bumper missiles. Bumper was just captured V2s with a missile on top as an upper stage. This was LC5. This is where the Redstone rocket basically the next version of the V2 that von Braun ended up making for us instead, because the Nazi Germany got deleted out of existence, right? They built this dedicated launch complex. Now, if you notice this is the blockhouse right here. See that? Now, note that the blockhouse has a couple extra buildings attached to it. One of them holds this building right here holds the guidance computers. And basically, they would remote control the rocket up, right? And dude, this is like right next to the launch pad. Think about how bananas this actually is by today's standards. You have a freaking rocket going off. You're like, I mean, how many feet away are we? Like, this is a hardened structure. You're 300 feet or about 100 meters away. That's a reinforced structure. People were in there when the damn thing went off. It's pretty cool. Now, blockhouses, over time, guidance systems got a lot better. They got way better. But even until like the late 60s, the guidance systems were on the ground and they were remote controlling the rocket. And then, like with the Gemini program, they were controlling the spacecraft manually, right? It was only until Apollo, and this is one of the big contributions of the Apollo program. They made the electronics small enough and light enough to put the guidance system on the vehicle. Because trying to remote control something from the moon, like from the Earth that's going out to the moon, is just not in the cards. Like, especially if there are people on board. Look at how much trouble like companies are having in countries are having landing on the moon nowadays. That's all remote control stuff. These people still fail. It's tough to do. So for Apollo, they were like, no, we want the rocket to be able to control the landing. But in order to do that, you need the computer on the vehicle. And that basically represented a turning point in rockets, where basically post-Apollo, with the exception of like heritage stuff, they put the guidance system right on top of the rocket. But that didn't mean that, like, since a lot of these facilities were built in the 60s, right? They all have blockhouses. That didn't mean they stopped using the blockhouses. Blockhouses were used up until the 2000s. Oh yeah. People like maybe 100 feet away from the rocket launch site. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Oh yeah. It's not a thing nowadays. But yeah, if you look at all these old pads that are at the Cape, these were Atlas and Titan missile launch pads. They all have, well, a lot of the blockhouses have since been destroyed. Like that one got leveled. That one's gone. LC-14's blockhouse is still there. It's still there even so a commercial entity called Stoke Space bought LC-14. They're building their pad there right now. In fact, if we look at the most updated picture, there you go. See, that pad is actually, that concrete is actually pretty much done. But they still kept the blockhouse, which is cool. That's LC-13. That's SpaceX's landing pads. That blockhouse was demolished, and you could see what SpaceX is using it for right now. Falcon 9 recovery, which is pretty cool. What is this, W? That's cool. What destroyed them? Do they tear them down? Yeah, Ryfrost. Unfortunately, the Cape had all these cool heritage facilities and stuff. And in the 90s and the 2000s, they demolished all of them because they had been sitting for so long. The buildings were all condemned for the most part. One of them, and this is a huge travesty, is a gigantic vehicle assembly building that, like, is almost as big as NASA's. That was on the Titan. That was on the Titan 3 Integrate Transfer and Launch Complex facility. See the two pads right here? Slick 41, so Space Launch Complex 41 and Space Launch Complex 40. You can clearly tell they were all part of one type of system at one point. And yeah, in the late 2000s, they really went through and demolished all these buildings that they didn't need. A lot of the blockhouses had asbestos because they were built in the 50s and the 60s. That was a 4-bay vehicle assembly building. You had 4 high bays. Instead of the VAB that has 2 high bays in one way and 2 high bays in the other way, this one has 4 of them facing the same direction. And they had a whole train system in here to pull 4 different mobile launchers, and they could stack 4 different Titan rockets all next to each other. Really, really cool idea. But unfortunately, I mean, dude, the commercial market would really be... ULA, let me put it this way. ULA could have used this building. They could have used it something fierce for Vulcan. But they demolished them. They demolished a lot of them. Environmental remediation. Oh, Goalie, you got a picture of 14's blockhouse? Oh, yeah, there you go. So, right, there's a picture. Sorry for the long response. I like telling people and teaching people about this stuff. There's 14's blockhouse. This was taken very recently. So, this gantry right here is where they would mount all their cameras. And these 4 things sticking out of the top of the blockhouse are periscopes. And keep in mind, this is 1950s and 1960s. You're not going to get a live camera shot, right? I mean, you could, but even if you can, the video quality is terrible because it's 480p. Barely even that. So looking, dude, they had like periscopes like a submarine. Why is it shaped like that? To deflect exhaust gases and debris? Exactly. Yep, that's the exact reason. Yep. If we even go back and look at LC5, Complex 5, it's pointed. The blockhouse is pointed on purpose to deflect the gases out and away. Now, LC5 and LC6 are the Air Force Space and Missile Museum, so there's a bunch of cool missiles and stuff out here. There's the only remaining Delta IV booster in existence sitting right there, which is actually cool. That's the prototype CBC, Common Booster Core for Delta. They have old launch pads from the earliest parts of the space program, old missiles, and even some old integration equipment from the early Mercury program. It's pretty damn cool, dude. And then on LC5, they have a mock-up of a Mercury Atlas. Right there is where Alan Shepard launched from in 1961. Alan Shepard launched from there. I think May of 1961, if I'm remembering right. It was a month after Yuri, which was April. So America's first shot into the stars with people. First manned space flight right there. LC5. It's pretty cool, man. I've seen it. I've walked all up in here. It's pretty cool. And just like that, like they took their first steps, so will we. Top 5 aerospace museums you've been to.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Is the museum open to the public? It's by appointment. Top 5 that I've been to? HEMA is at the top. HEMA, the Smithsonian, and... Now, keep in mind, these are museums that I've been to. California Science Center is really good. HEMA Air and Space Museum in Tucson. The Smithsonian in Virginia. The Air and Space Museum at Dulles Airport. Museum of Flight is really freaking good. Yeah, those are probably the top 4 that I've been to. But that doesn't necessarily mean top 4 in the country. There are museums that I've never been to. I've never been to the Museum of the Air Force. I know what's there. I know what they have there. That is easily in my top 3. But I've never been to it. But I know what's there. The only place you can see a Titan IV. It has the Air Force Museum has the only remaining Titan IV in existence. Evergreen in the Willamette Valley in Oregon, amazing. That is an amazing museum, and it's in the middle of nowhere, but it is one of the best museums. They have the H-4 Hercules there, or the Spruce Goose is there, fully assembled inside. Yeah, Evergreen is up there, even though I've never been. Evergreen's up there in the Museum of the Air Force. Dak Attack, 45-month resub. Thank you. KSCVC is definitely on the high on the list, yeah. It'd be cool if KSCVC had more planes and stuff, but, you know, they got the space shuttle, and that's pretty good. Okay. No, Matt's not Ascent for Gemini. Gemini was controlled by a computer on the ground because it's a Titan missile with a crew-rated capsule on top. Once they got on orbit, manual flying, dude. All manual flying. The Gemini program was nuts. Nuts. They were basically playing KSP. Buzz Aldrin figured out a way to rendezvous two spacecraft together by doing the math out while he was flying the stupid thing and writing down numbers with a grease pen on the windshield. I don't think you can, Ozzy. I think you can. You're going to Duxford. Duxford is a good museum. I've never been, Dragoon, but I know what's there. Well, I don't really have a nose cone for the top of my missile, so... Okay, just do that. Bill? Our first launch was just an SRB with some fins on the back. Gotta start somewhere. Hey, Nazalik, I'm great. Okay. Let's just verify the decoupler and SRB igniter is good. This thing's gonna fly. But we ain't going with it. And it's not coming back down in one piece because I don't have any parachutes. So, alright, here we go. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Bye-bye. World's first milestone. Recent accomplishments of our space program have attracted contributions from numerous organizations. We've broken a land distance record of 1,000 meters. Uh-oh. Oh-ho. It's your son's 14th birthday today, Nazalik? Well, tell him I said happy birthday. Okay, it's gonna miss. Not by much, but it's gonna miss. Game's gonna do me like that, huh? The game's gonna do me like that. All right. You go into career mode once without killing somebody? That was not me. That was the game. It freaked out when it switched vessels. And for whatever reason, declared Bill 2.1 kilometers below the surface. Yeah. I don't know, dude. 892 Gs. It happens, Glory. Like, are you bleeding? Yeah, you're bleeding. That's really uncool. Should have just done the usual. I don't have any parachutes, man. This is going to be rather challenging without an engineer. That's annoying. Could have angled it and done some spin stabilization. Yeah, I guess. But nothing about that should have killed him. That's so stupid. How much does it cost to hire another engineer? Are you kidding me? I freaking killed an orange suit on the first launch? This is what I mean, man. Restart? There's no engineers. Oh my goodness. No restart. That's a clear bug. I've never encountered a bug like that before, guys, to be honest. That was total Kraken. Yeah, guys, I'm not familiar with that glitch. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna mulligan. I said it so you couldn't mulligan, dude. Call for a vote? No. How are we gonna get him back? We could edit the file. But that's gonna screw up the continuity of the save. I have a big problem with that. The cheat menu? Gerbils. Make a new save. You just started. You lose nothing by restarting. All right, we'll just make a new save. We'll start again. We have to reset our difficulty. Man, that was quick. I think all the difficulty options are reset. So, career mode 25. Start. There we go. Thanks, I've got it. I really hope that's not a sign of how this save is gonna go, dudes. I really, really hope. That sucked. That wasn't cool. That shouldn't have killed him. I don't know why it did. It seems like it imparted the force from the thing hitting the ground, and it seemed like the game skipped the physics tick, and it detected the impact from the SRB hitting the ground, and switched vehicles before it destroyed the other vehicle. So there was like a split second where this vehicle was impacting the ground and the game switched to the next closest thing and it slammed both of the things into the ground. That's what it looked like. So that is an old Kerbal glitch. I have not been able to... They fixed that a long time ago, and I've not been able to replicate it I've not been able to replicate it. We used to... The funny thing is like, I would have a plane that went really, really fast, and I would fly over another airplane, right? And the game, once we got into phys range, it didn't understand that this plane was moving fast and this plane was on the ground. And it just accelerated that plane right with me, and it usually just blew it up completely. Like, we would fly past stuff and it would just explode. Like, but they got rid of that glitch a long time ago. Any updates for bugs? No, KSP is long dead. Alright, well, we'll start again. If this was any other occasion, I probably wouldn't just delete the save and restart, but it's alright. No, we called it the Brunnick ham and eggs maneuver. Those are two viewers that kind of discovered it. Okay. Keep experiment. Save scumming like this, not save scumming, but just being like, no, we're going to restart. That's not something I usually do, dudes, just in case there's any newer viewers. If you, in the future, if we kill a Kerbal and it's my fault, it stays that way. You can't bring them back. You should have thought about that before you launched the mission. The last. Angle that SRB so it launches away. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So my rule on bugs in KSP is I usually know what bugs are where, like what's going to kill a Kerbal and what isn't. If it's a known bug and I still let it happen, well, that's my fault. That one I've never seen before. I haven't seen that bug in probably about 8 years. Yeah, that usually isn't a thing. Hey, Red Panda, thank you for the raid. Metric, what was your last? Career mode attempt 2. No, I'm not doing that. We come with cookies and milk, but it was a long ride. We got hungry. That's alright, I already ate today. So yeah, that's my general rule about glitching for the people that haven't seen me play a non-revertible Kerbal save. That's my general rule. If it's a glitch that I know about, if it's a glitch that's well known, like Kraken Strikes, we know about Kraken Strikes, we know what causes them. Except for that one. I've never seen that one before. If you know that the glitch is there, then it's your fault for not taking it into account. Like, yeah, if that SRB had came right down on that capsule and killed him, tough tookies should have designed it better. Tough tookies. All right, you know what I mean. All right. Tough tookies. All right. Okay, EVA report, crew report, mystery goo, board the capsule, recover it. There we go. Just pass this part, pass this part. In fact, never play this part again. That's right, Iron. We did it with Jeb. Of course we did it with, of course it assigned Jeb to it. Why wouldn't it? Launch our first vessel. Did we at least get milestones? Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, now let's go over here. We have 11.6 science. Let's research that. Unlock the decoupler. Unlock the thermometer. I don't need anything over there. I could probably get stuff done with just the flea booster for now. Yeah, that should be good. Let's try this again. So, we don't have any parachutes unlocked. I don't want to launch a Kerbal without any parachutes. I mean, we have one. I'm not, we have one parachute unlocked. I'm not, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'll just make my blockhouse like I did before. Get the decoupler, because that design did freaking work. Design worked, but the contract didn't complete. It may not have completed because, you know, we exploded. So we'll do one of two things here. You guys called for tilting these things. Let's tilt the wings at 5 degrees. And then we'll tilt the entire thing 15 degrees that way. And we'll launch it like it's on a rail almost. Bill? Good luck. This one's gonna go out to sea. Maybe not 15 degrees. Let's just, we'll do 5 degrees. That's fine. And if we put a chute on the top and we set the chute to deploy when safe at like, this thing's going above 5,000 meters, I think. We might be able to recover it. Either that or it's going to deploy. You know what? I don't want to do that. It might deploy right at liftoff. And if it deploys at liftoff, it's going to go like this, and then it's going to spin out of control. Don't want that. Could you put science on it if it's recoverable? There's no probe core on the damn thing, dude. All right, Bill. Decouplers saved. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Okay, just because I'm superbly paranoid at this point, get the frick out of it, and then just get over here. Nice. Trees. Trees, 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 trees. Now, why is it doing that? Why isn't it spin stabilizing on the way down? Oh, our mass. Our center of mass is not in the same spot. Where's the chute? I didn't put one on. It's just a rocket. All right, let's see if it kills him again. I really hope it shouldn't. Or I really hope it won't, and it shouldn't do it. Survive! Or not. Hey! Look at that, you little meat. The bill is still standing. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, dude? This game hears you. I swear to God, man. This game hears you. It freaking hears you, man. What is this about, dude? Are you kidding me? That's such bullcrap, dude. Dude, you can't make this up. You can't make that up. The game freaking... Dude, what is going on? Where is that imparted velocity coming from? Dude. Oh my goodness. Alright, fine. It wants us to do it a certain way. Fine, we'll just do it that way. Holy crap. Wow. Unbelievable. Oh, wait. I don't even know if that has this, if this has the same difficulty settings, does it? Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay. Well, we found a glitch. I found a way to break it. First mission. Good. All right, let's go in here. Bob, the scientist. It's gonna give us more better things. Unfreaking believable, dude. Okay. I wasn't even putting the right dude in there. You gotta put the scientist in there, idiot, not the engineer. It was great, Sun Temple, yeah. Get the contracts? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Kill Bill Volume 2. Yeah. Dude, I can't believe that. I was like, okay, he's good. I can get back in the vehicle and recover it. Boom. Wrong. Wrong. Gather scientific data. I'll take that. Launch our first vessel. I'll take that. Fine. We'll just do it the vanilla way. Trying to be safe. End up killing more people. Jeez, something poetic about that. Okay. Observe the mystery goo. We have a scientist on board, so we get more science. Crew report. Get more science. All right. EVA. Bob. Get more science. No, we gotta store the experiment. Go here. EVA report from up in the air. Keep the experiment. Store the experiment. Go in here. Just get in the Okay, recover. Yeah, Pashto. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, don't die. Yeah, I haven't really done that too well, have I? Was that so difficult? All right. Well, I'll do what we said, what the meta is, I guess. We'll do it the launching the Kerbal up in the air way for now. Bob. See, this is what I mean, dude. Can you guys imagine if I played mission mode rules? If I played mission mode rules, we would have failed. That would have instantly deleted the save. That we would have instantly failed. Like, yeah, it would have been bad. We have new mission mode rules laid out already. I'm playing a career mode with the same difficulty settings as mission mode. But no mission mode. Blue, I'm not ready to play mission mode again, as evidenced from my first 2 mulligans here. I ain't ready to play it. Tybot, 116 months. My 2 3-year-olds just looked at the TV and said, "Come on, EJ, you can do it." I'm trying. Grasslands. Yeah, I forgot you could do that. Just run over to the grasslands real quick. Guys, this is a career mode with my mission mode difficulty settings, but it's not mission mode. It's just a career mode save. There's no like additional rule sets or anything. I've just never seen that happen before. I've never had, I don't know, it must have been something with that craft file in the hierarchy, but yeah. Oh. Bill blew up 2 times, Rares, due to a Kraken glitch that I've never seen before. Nice. All right, cool. Now let's go in here again, research this. Unlock, well, do we need to unlock the decoupler? Yeah. Thermometer, though, for sure. Unlock that. We might be able to get enough science to unlock this stuff so we can get the barometer and then tech right to the probe core. You know what? I'm going to try to do that. So if I go here, and we put that same thing out again, right? Put the same capsule out again. Put the thermometer on it and put Bob in the thing. Give him an orange suit because he's Bob. Now, Smee, we did, but we didn't. My rule with KSP is that if a weird glitch that I've never encountered before kills a Kerbal, then you can revert. If it's known behavior, then it's my fault. With that being said, I did lose Bill 2 times in a row, but I lost him to something that I've never seen before. So take that for what it's worth. Are you doing 10% science? I don't... I think I had it set to 50. I think. Switch over here. Put Bob in. Get a temperature reading from them. I mean, if you guys want to go look at my mission mode rules, that is a mission mode rule if I remember. If it's a glitch you've never encountered before, then it's okay. But, yeah, if you've encountered it before, if it's something I knew could happen, then it's... yeah. Then it is what it is. God, I just want to go back to scratch and play basic career mode, dude. 14.5. We almost have enough. Launch our first vessel. Hey, Urban, thanks for the raid. We had Red Panda with the raid, and then we had Urban with the raid. What's going on? Thanks, guys. How are you? We're going back to scratch over here. I will unlock the decoupler. So, what's going on, Urban Raiders? We already have a playlist with the name Back to Scratch. Call it Back to Scratch 2025 then. Grab the contracts, right? Yeah. Yeah, launch our first vessel. This is what it's looking for. So it wants us to put, we'll put Jeb up there. Lower the TWR. I hate doing this so much. Like, I don't want to, you know what? We won't do it. Let's just... This thing makes 192 kilonewtons of thrust. I hate doing this way. It's so stupid. Because, yeah, you know, if you forget something, he's dead. Which is... I've absolutely done this in career mode saves in the past. I've killed Jeb on like the 3rd or 4th mission because I'm going too fast. 100 kilonewtons of thrust. Shh. Try the old science roll around. Yeah, I suppose we could do that. Yeah, you know what? Screw that. You know what, Urban? We're doing it. We're doing that way. I'd prefer to do this way. All right, watch. So here's what we do. Take the decouplers. Put the decouplers on the sides like this. And just in case I stage them, I'll put them both facing outwards. Right? And watch, here's what you do. You get your scientist, you get Bob, right? Watch this. I'm going to cheese this game. If the game's going to play games with me, I'm going to play games with the game. This is going to be pretty coggers. Watch, see? We're using the reaction wheel authority on the vessel to basically roll it like a wagon wheel. We could use that as transport. And if we stage the decouplers, it doesn't do anything because they're both designed to stage outward. Pretty coggers. Okay, recover it. Herbal roll program. Wait. Yeah, the roll program is complete. That gives me enough to unlock survivability. Give me the barometer. What else did this unlock? We got radiator panels, we got struts, we got a service bay, and the barometer. Excellent. Hey, Top Joe. There we go. Equidistant from our center of rotation. We won't get as much angular angular momentum session words. These are physics-less parts, so mass will be applied to parent part. We do know that. You know what? Let's put them on the sides of the vehicle. And then I'll put this bad boy, the mystery goo, put it on the back. Do we have any way to store these experiments? We do not. That's fine. Whatever. Bob, where are you at? All right. What works even better is two pods joined together. Bob can collect. Yep. Okay, so the barometer... atmospheric pressure scan from the launch pad. Yep. Experiment. Give it like 4 goos in a square. Nah, I got it, dude. We just got to make sure we don't go too fast. If we start going too fast, we're it could register a collision with the decoupler and break it. Yeah, baby. Hey, it's just training, okay? It's training for the missions to come. You just keep testing the game's physics. Rob, that's what I do, bro. I break stuff. I like finding out where the limits are. Like, you know. I mean, Rob, you'll understand. It's like if you want to put a Nagasaki Noisy Boy on your motor to figure out how much air your motor can eat before it becomes a problem because of heat, you know. Mystery goo from the crawler way. Temperature scan from the crawler way. Barometer. Is this pod racing? Well, no, it's pod rolling. Oh, we got to do a crew report from here, I think, too. Oh, no, I did that already. And it would help to do an EVA report from here. Keep the experiment. Board. All right. Cool. Recover. I don't know anything about KSP. What's happening? But what is happening? NASA should do that. Yeah. I'm getting science. You have to get science. Science is currency in this game to get new parts in like the Kerbal Career Mode. But you also get money for completing contracts. Right now, our active contract has launched the first vessel, but I don't want to do that until I have the right parts that I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't want to do that until I have the right parts that I'm looking for. Right now, it wants me to put a Kerbal in a capsule and then launch them. I'm not happy with the safety margins of doing that, so we're not going to. We switch over here. So I have a scientist inside of a pod, and I made basically a vehicle to go snoop around KSC, the Kerbal Space Center, right? We're gonna go snoop around, and you can grab science from the different buildings in around KSC. It's like the barometer. There we go. Keep that experiment. Have I done an EVA report here? Yeah, I have already. All right, I'm gonna have him take the data, reboard, so we can turn over here, and we could. Uh-oh, too much. Go down into the grasslands here. We're in the grasslands biome. Log pressure data from Kerbin shores. Log temperature data from the shores. Observe mystery goo at the shores. Right? Do a crew report from the shores. And then I already did an EVA report from here as well. So if we go a little ways that way, we get into the grasslands biome. We're on Kerbal shores right now because we're by the ocean. That's fine. So recover. Yeah, this is just, consider this centrifuge testing. We're doing science before we launch. It makes sense. What is mystery goo? It's a mystery. See, I'm trying to get 45 science points. I got to get 29 or 28.7 more. Is this what NASA did? Well, NASA did a lot of science before they launched Alan Shepard in, on a suborbital flight. So yes, they did a lot of science. What that science was, I don't know. It's classified. You'll have to find out. I'm going for the probe core because I want, when we launch, I would prefer to launch with the probe core on board than a Kerbal. Because I have my Kerbals on permadeath. Just got in. So are you doing mission mode? This is a career mode save with my mission mode difficulty settings in the game, Gothstar, but it's still career mode. Okay, we can roll. Let's roll to the other places. There. This is an upgraded version. Upgraded version with that'll allow us to roll a little bit faster. Bob is on board. Cool. Let's roll. Have you seen the price of KSP2 still in its unfinished state? I don't care about KSP2 Shark Tales. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want anything to do with it. As far as I'm concerned, it does not exist. I want nothing to do with that. What about Kitten Space Agency? What about it, Max? What about it? Yeah, Kitten Space Agency is fine. I'm a consultant for that game. Is this the music they use sometimes before NSF streams? No, this is all my own. Well, it's AI stuff, but it's, yeah, all systems help me do it. Max, I don't understand what the context of that question is. What about Kitten Space Agency? Like, why would you think I want nothing to do with Kitten Space Agency? I'll play KSA when it's more feature complete. I have it right now. I can play it right now, but it's not very feature complete. There's not much to stream. I've played it. It's pretty good. I like what I see. It's a good start. Angular momentum. What's that? A new game? Kitten Space Agency is made by a company, is being worked on by a company called Rocketworks out of New Zealand. It has a lot of ex-KSP1 developers and some KSP2 developers as well on it. Yeah, Max, let me put it to you like this. I recruited when KSP2 folded and I got, you know, Dean and the rest of the guys at RocketWorks told me about what was going on. Like they wanted to make a spiritual successor. I went and started phoning a lot of the ex-Kerbal developers and I referred them to KSA, and now a lot of them are working on it. I won't say who, what, where, and how. So, yeah. Oh no, I'm involved in KSA, absolutely. You could place it at the runway, Crazy Horse, if you launch out of the spaceplane hangar. Okay, let's see what we got here. Crew report. Crew report from the VAB. 0.9 science, there we go. Log temperature from the VAB. Observe mystery goo from the VAB. Keep experiment. Log pressure data from the VAB. Keep that experiment. EVA here from the VAB. EVA report from the VAB. Keep that experiment. We're farming science right now, dudes. Take that data. Take that data. Collect data. Restore it. Board. Okay. I do believe we can go right up to the VAB building proper and get another set of science. Is that for the book in 10 years? Yeah. Did you do a crew report? Yeah, of course I did. See how there's like a little bit of a lip right here? I do believe we can get up on here, and this is another thing. So here's what we can do. EVA. I can take all the data, and he can store all the experiments. So if we should be able to do another crew report from the VAB. These might be overwritten experiments. Hey Bobber, what's going on? Real basic stuff. Do we have a goal this time? Play career mode is the goal. Let's see if it overwrites. Yep, it did overwrite. You gotta touch the building, Hillness? Oh. VAB main, there it is. Keep experiment. So the VAB main building. It's some real important science, dude, for sure. Yeah. Crew report from the VAB. All right, so crew report from VAB main. Keep that experiment. And then what we can do is go back over here, right? We can go back over here to just VAB. Take all the data, store it. Crew report from the VAB. Keep. There it is, baby. All right. Can I get a quick rundown of what we're building? I'm farming science so I can build a safer rocket for my damn Kerbals. Oh, we burned rubber there for a second. Yeah, and the way to do it, because we don't have wheels unlocked, the way to do it is to make a capsule with some decouplers and then just use the capsule's gyroscopes to roll around. When do you think Pad B at Starbase will be ready for flight? I'd say late November. Astrophysics, they're making some insanely fast progress on it. We needed about 29 more science. I have a good amount of experiments on board here, guys. So what I have to do is the experiments are quantified. Bob is holding on to them right now. So watch. We're in the tracking data and relay area, right? So this is our tracking station. So let's log temperature, see overwrite temperature scan. We don't want that. We have to take the data. He has to collect the data, reset the canister, and then take the data here. Reboard. But Bob also has to take the data out of the crew report here. So, okay, now we're over the tracking data center, right? EVA report from the tracking station. I don't think spacesuit was necessary. Yep. Okay, so board. It's the crew report, damn it. All right, so now log pressure data for the tracking station. Now we need to observe the mystery goo around the tracking station. And now we need to look at the temperature around the tracking station. Keep the experiments. Have Bob get out again. Have him take the data, collect the data, restore that, take the data, and reboard the capsule. And he loaded up all the experiments in here. Now, I do believe you have to touch the tracking station. I have to go like push this thing up against the tracking station to get tracking station main. They see me rolling. Getting science. Tracking station hub, there's some science. Observe mystery goo. There's some science right there from tracking station hub. Yeah, you got to be like touching the building. Tracking station hub, keep experiment. Goes here. EVA report, tracking station hub, keep experiment. Go back inside. Crew report. Well, we can only do one crew report. So remember, we can do crew reports from all this stuff. Now, I do believe the other one is touching the tracking antenna. But we can get temperature, mystery goo, barometer, and EVA reports, and that should be a lot of science to get. If you launch this WSRB in a capsule out into the water, would it survive? With chutes? Depends. Yeah. I shouldn't have hit collect data. I just lost some science. You need to collect the data first, idiot. Whatever. Log temperature, keep experiment. Observe mystery goo, keep the experiment. Log pressure data, keep the experiment. EVA him, do the EVA report out here. Keep that experiment. Take the data from here. Collect data from here. Restore. Take data from here. Reboard the... Yeah, we did some redundant experiments there. I don't think it's a unique biome until the first update. Yep, board anyway. All right, well, I need to go back over here. And I need to get that mystery goo experiment again. Yeah, you were gonna have to upgrade the buildings. But we didn't get mystery goo from tracking station main. Our simulator test is working quite well. Mr. Goo, you observed the goo. You had an accident? What does that mean? Goo! Collect the data, restore the goo canister, board. See how it's loading up the experiments into the capsule? Now we have to go over towards R&D. Or, you know what? Let's go over to the launch control center. And R&D has tons of freaking biomes that I'm not sure how to get all of them. I'm not sure where all of them are. Yeah, I put it on cruise control. Put it on cruise control. No big deal. Yeah, you know what? That wasn't a good idea. That was not the smartest thing to do. But, you know, it's fine. I thought the capsule exploded for a second. All right, well, we'll recover. That should give us a good amount of science. We spun it too fast for the decoupler. If the decoupler starts spinning, and because the decoupler has flat edges around the outside, right? If the flat edge catches and it goes up in the air and comes back down really quick, yeah, it'll register a collision. Can't use them as wheels. But that, I do believe that gave us enough science. It did. Yes. All right, we have 46.4. Sweet. And we can unlock the damn probe core. And we can unlock the experiment storage unit and the science junior. Excellent. Very
Discovery,
good.
go and throttle up.
S-Master Career Mode is back. Brad, I just moved into my new place in Austin. What's the lore behind this save? Just Career Mode. Play Career Mode. That's it. That's the joke. So the Science Junior is huge. That's a good one. We want that. And all right, cool. So check this out, dudes. We can add the Science Junior to the craft that we just did, that we have right here. So this is Roly Poly 1. And we also have the probe core, which is great. So if we add this, we add the Science Junior to Roly Poly 1. That's a very technical name. Now we can roly-poly to our heart's content. Actually, we probably don't even need that back decoupler. And then we could put that up on the front. The Science Junior gets you great science. Junior. Yeah, it'll get you really good stuff. Yeah, the storage unit would probably be a good idea too. Watch. Conduct material study. 4.5 science. Keep the experiment. EVA. Collect the data. Restore the experiment. Boom. Mission mode rules are lax. This is mission mode difficulty. The difficulty settings in game are mission mode, but it's not mission mode. So mission mode difficulty, but not full mission mode rules. Miniaturization. What do we got? Ooh. EVA experiments. There's the Octo. Spotlights. Panel experiments. We could drop. Can you drop the EVA experiments, dudes? And farm science that way? Actually, I'm pretty sure those are. Oh boy. If I'm remembering right, I'm pretty sure those are passive over time. S-Master retrieved ad time with Twitch channel points. Okay. Rolled D20. I rolled 15. Get frick, nerd. What can you do with a probe? Fly it without Kerbals? Yes, absolutely. I don't want to. These early rockets are kind of sketchy in terms of guidance. Mats, and I don't really like them in that regard.
This is space.
Gifted 5.
I'm in space.
Thank you. So yeah, I'm not sure if you can place the EVA experiments down. I mean, you might be able to place them down around the VAB or something and get in farm science, but there's the working lamps that you can place. There's the rover wheel. How much science do we need for that? 90? Are you using mods? I have some visual mods, Shizzle, and then Kerbal constructs, and that's about it. All right, well, let's make a new craft. Put the parachute up at the top for the nose cone. We need science. Actually, launch your first vessel off of the launch pad or runway to achieve this goal. Alright, you know what? I have the stupid probe core. We have the Stay Put Nick. Yes, Marvin. Score. I'm going to put a little flea behind Marvin and some fins. We put a decoupler down here and a little launch pedestal. There she goes. All right. We're going to put a girder segment in front of Marvin. Marvin is my nickname for the Stay Put Nick. And we will put a parachute up there. This is the Marvin launcher, Mark 1. Marvin needs eyes. I don't have the lights unlocked yet, dudes. All right, first launch. In-air science. Well, let's just complete the launch, okay? Was Soyuz based off of Sputnik because spherical? No. No. Just a coincidence. Okay, T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. 101 pascals, 101,000 pascal dynamic pressure. Yeah, that would have obliterated Marvin. Luckily, Kerbal equipment is nice and strong. Stand by for shoot deploy. Hokey, thanks for the gift and the 5 subs, dude. There we go. Wow. We just got paid, dude. Excellent. Score. That's right, Toma. Did you thrust limit those boosters? No, but we could thrust limit this one. We could thrust limit this one to go higher next time. Or we could do engine tests. No, like, you know, just a real SpaceX. Yep. Oh, the wings. Oh well. Pretty good. Nice. Oh, look at all this stuff that we have now. We're getting a bunch of contracts because we had a successful mission. Conduct a focused atmospheric survey of Kerbin. Take pressure readings in flight above 19,300 meters over Mihat's Curse. Hell no. We don't have a plane to do that right now. Nerd's Curiosity, Manly's Recklessness. No. Nope. Test the Rovemax Model S2 in flight over Kerbin. Test the RT-10 Hammer solid fuel booster at the launch site. That'll give us 1 science, gives us 2,700 flurbos. Let's test the stack separator landed at Kerbin. I'll take that one. The Hammer solid fuel booster at launch site. We can get those two. All right, cool. What's the currency in Kerbal? Flurbos. All right, so let's get rid of this, get rid of that. Where's the stack separator? Stack separator. Does it want it to test the stack separator landed, test the booster at the launch site? Oh. Okay. Hey, you want it tested? Put it in a freaking... Put it upside down on a stand. NASA's tested SRBs like this before, dudes. Well, not NASA technically, Aerojet Rocketdyne. Actually, it was just Aerojet, but whatever. All right. Cool. Test stand 1. No, you're going to deorbit Kerbin. Nah, we'll be fine. We're spinning. It's okay. First time docking is really frustrating. This game is awesome, but really difficult. Mats, this is it's a good time. Okay. He wants us to test the nice distance. And never played KSP, Puppy? Oh, man. Oh, there's a little blockhouse they can go in. Neat. Recover. 2 contracts completed, baby. We're getting paid. Are we pushing the planet now? No. That's the Mark 16 parachute in flight. Oh, yeah. Test the TD-12 decoupler landed at Kerbin. Didn't it already do that? Okay, Our current contracts are test the decoupler landed at Kerbin. Test the Mark 16 parachute in flight over Kerbin. Cool. Let's limit the solid fuel and limit the thrust here so we don't fly as high as before. Cool. Okay, ready? There we go. Contract complete. And boom. There we go. Let's wait till we get up to Apogee to deploy this. Check the contract. Yeah, it didn't pay. Oh, 8,000 to 12,000. Crap, we didn't get high enough. Yeah, I thought that would have been enough fuel, but it looks like, yeah, okay. We got to fully send it next time. That's okay. We got one of the objectives. See, this is what I mean, guys. I just got to kind of get back into the groove of reading the contracts, and yeah, I just haven't done this in a long time. Okay, we lost our wings, but the wings don't cost much, so. We're grabbing that science, that's good. So let's give this thing full fuel this time, but keep the thrust limiter there. That should get us... Burn time 18 seconds, 1,197 meters a second. I think full fuel is going to get us too high. But then again, we could just deploy the parachute where we need to go. But, you know, in... high-powered amateur rocketry, right? You generally are shooting for an altitude. So I'm wondering if we could do the math out to get this thing right to where we want to. It needs to get to 8 kilometers. So that's about 25,000 feet. I think that'll do it. So right there, half and half got us to about, I think it was, what was it, like 4,600? Yeah, that should get us where we want. There. Just lowered thrust just a little bit. Speaking of model rocketry, did Nord Space launch today? I'm pretty sure somebody would have let me know if that happened. I think, I'm not sure they did, Matt. Okay, ready? It didn't. Okay. One hour. We're not going to make it. We made it to 6,000. $67, $68. $69.27. They didn't launch, but they are supposed to launch today if nothing catches fire. I'm telling you, dudes, I don't think that thing was supposed to do that. $9.28.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Tiger Fang, 60-month resub, 5-year total. Dude, you got your worm logo. That's cool. BAB landing? Nah. Anyway, yo, Urban, thanks for the raid a little bit earlier. Were you playing KSP 2? Not KSP 2. Were you playing KSP as well? For some reason, my parachute never opens and I just get faster and faster until it rips off. You can right-click on the chute and tell it when to deploy, but it also deploy when safe. There are scenarios where if you deploy the chute, Pelly Joe, it'll just break off. That's what happens for the most part in real life. Chutes have to be very, 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 very tested. Yep, landed your super heavy lifter on Eve 220 meters from the launch site. Nice. So use a drogue chute, Pelly Joe, using what's called a drogue. There are different types of parachutes in KSP. There are chutes called drogue chutes or pilot chutes. Those are chutes that are designed to be deployed at high speed. Drogue chutes are designed to deploy at high speed to slow you down enough to deploy your main chutes. Main chutes really can't be deployed at high speed or they just rip off. And that's probably why you're not getting a deployment. You're not getting a deployment at all because you're going too fast and the chute won't deploy, because if you deploy it, it'll just break. All right, let's give this a little more kick. That should get us where we want. Now, like I said, we could sit here and do the math out for it, but let's just play the game. Okay, ready? Okay. Full blast next time. We were just barely short. 76, 78. Now we can tweak this flea booster a little bit more. I can give it a full amount of fuel, and we can also tweak the thrust limiter. We got TWR to play with. I do believe our launch thrust there was, our launch TWR was like 5 or 6. So we can play with it a little bit. We can play with it a little bit and get it right to where we want. I'm aiming for right around, well, let's aim for right in the median. Let's aim for 33,000 feet, which is 10,000 meters. I think between tweaking the TWR and everything else, we should be able to get it. Because we need to be going fast enough. So between 8 and 12 at minimum 60 meters a second. So let's go in here, recover. Let's try again. Let's throw our TWR down to about half of what it, or our thrust limiter down to about half. Increase solid fuel all the way. The uphill ride here is not going to be, that should do it. It's not going to be as much. Like, we're not going to go up as fast, but we will go up. Are you going to stream for Starship Flight 11, Astrophysics? Yes, of course. I'll be here. I might do some NSF stakeout stuff, depending on how it goes down. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Mission? Yeah, 2.4. Perfect. We got a much longer burn time on that SRB. Come on, slow down. 10,000. Ah, yeah, okay. That's how we do. There we go. Got it. We've broken an altitude record of 7,000 meters. Get paid. Test the contract. Good. Excellent. Now I'm going to set this back to 500, yeah. When orbit. When orbit? Give me a second. Oh, dude, maybe. Maybe. Nah, we're gonna come down like right there. I was like, oh, we're gonna land on the VAB. Is this normal career? Yes. Any mods? I have some visual mods, and Kerbal constructs, and that's about it. ablative fins. Just for clarification, what are you doing right now? I'm doing contracts to get money. You got to build up money by doing contracts. One of those was to test those parachutes at a certain height and altitude. Now let's go get some more. We have 88,000, but do we have science? We only have 14.9 science. We should probably see if we can get a couple more. Test the heat shield while splash down at Kerbin. That pays pretty well. Are you not using restock? It's a great mod. No. There's a lot of great mods out there, dude. I have a couple of visual mods in Kerbal constructs, and that's about it. We want, oh, see, it's starting to give me 2-star mission. Check out, all right. We want you to haul the Mark 12R radial mount drogue chute into flight above Kerbin. You need to do it 11 to 15,000, 360 to 430 meters a second. Are you playing with the expansion packs? Yes. Yeah, I have breaking ground and making history, yes. Does anyone know where that clip? It's from a shuttle mission. Which shuttle mission was it? It was a shuttle mission in the 90s, where one of the shuttle main engines wasn't very happy. I think it was STS-88, I think. Yikes, you bet. We don't need any more of these. Yep. Get a plane? We don't have enough science to unlock any of that. STS-93, thank you, Shortline. Why don't you stream a KSP speedrun to research all components for the rocket? Because I don't want to, Astro. I don't want to. I want to play. I just want to play the game and enjoy it. What's wrong with what we're doing now? This is fun. Aren't you having fun? All right. So the TT-38K radial decoupler in flight. 17 to 20, 660 to 1260. That's a lot. Radio decouplers 11 to 15, 360 to 430. Test the heat shield splashdown at Kerbin. Splashdown contract, put experiments on board and get more science. For the heat shield, good idea. Not very high prestige, but aha. It wants the heat shield. So what we will also do is put that there, put that there, put that there. You know what? Scratch that. Ah. Ah. Perfect.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There we go. Hey, Chris. Thanks for keeping me up. I have a 2-week-old to keep alive now. Congratulations, man. Too heavy for one shoot? I think we're all right. If anything, it'll get rid of the booster and the fins. I think we're fine. Send it. And if we're not fine, oh well. No harm, no foul. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Boosted ignition. Yeah, just right into the SRB plume. It's fine. Yeah, if we were angled like that, we probably should have upped the TWR a little bit. There. Isn't that nice? Yeah, heat resistant parachute. Science stuff in Comic Sans. Nice. Yeah, it's fine. Nice. That'll give us some good science. I think we got like 15, 20 science from that. Any special rules? Do you have to drag it back? I might start doing that a little bit later. If we want. So that's what we're going to do now. This will work way better. Are you using contract mods? Nope. No contract mods, just the contracts in the game. 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah! Please get over the freaking water. Please get into the water. Please. We're not getting in the water, are we? Yeah, maybe we can roll into the water. Hey, the beach is nice, but summer's over, so it's not as nice as it could be. Still got some science from that. KSC is on the equator. It is probably nice. You're probably not wrong. We did get some science from it, which is pretty good. I just need to get that heat shield into the water. That's what I've been trying to do. So let's dial in a little more angle here. Surely, this will do it. Are you enjoying your new playthrough? Yes, I'm having fun. Only 5 degrees. Yeah, why don't you take this 5 degrees? And yeah, guess what? Spin, baby, spin! Oh, this one's gonna fly for miles, chat. Hey, we got some science from that. Got some science from that too. The mystery goo is called vomit? Oh, yeah. We've broken the land district records of 3 kilometers, splashed down in the ocean. Run the test. Contract complete. Observe that mystery goo. The goo escapes into the water. Oh no. How is the pressure? Oh yeah, that was some money science right there. Excellent. All right. It's 111 F heat index in Florida. Lucky. I mean, actually, the temperature's been pretty good here. Like, I can't complain. We got 56 science, dudes. Can't unlock any of those. I can unlock that, which is the reaction wheel, and then the P, and then some delta wings. I don't really want that though. What about over here? I can unlock that one. Well, we're gonna need that one, so let's unlock that one. What about over here? That's the Reliant and a Thumper. Ooh, the Thumper could be good for us, dudes. Alright, I'm going to unlock that, and we're going to unlock... Yeah, that's the one we want to unlock too. Alright, so we're unlocking different parts of the tree here. Advanced rocketry gives me Terriers, Thuds, better fuel tanks, fireworks launchers, and some adapters. The structural stuff gives us struts in the crew tank, and then flags. Yeah, we want that. These airplane parts are going to give me the Mark 1 cockpit, so we can go fly around and get science that way. What's the goal for this playthrough? Just to play the game. Max the tech tree, do the contracts. The Thumper could be quite useful. And the LVT-45 probably could be useful as well. So let's... It's not going to give me the FLT-200 fuel tank until we... Oh, we can unlock that. That's... Yeah, cool. That's what I want. I don't want the Reliant. I want that right now. Since when have you become interested in rocketry? Ever done a grand tour? Yeah. I don't know, 2008, 2009 Astro, maybe? Yeah, I've been into it for a good while. Alright. Let's, test the LVT-45 at the launch site. Okay. It wants me to haul the drogue chute to there. It doesn't want me to necessarily fly it. We need to be going between 360 and 430 meters a second. Gonna get us some good cash. Test the Rove Max Model S2 in flight over Kerbin. Perform the run test option. Rove Max Model S2. I forget what that is, but we'll take it. Test the swivel. I know you know this, but you can cycle through the contracts by skipping days ahead. Yeah. Are you the one that made the Enterprise from Star Trek and KSP? No. No, have not done that. The drogue shoot one can pay pretty dang good. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so we need to test the Rove Max Model S2 in flight, and then we need to haul a drogue chute between 11 and 15 kilometers at 360 to 430. Just a second. Oh yeah, Hokey. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. It decided to play the music. See, but we got the thumper now. The thumper is a big boy. You see, the thumper is a very big boy. Okay. Okay, it wants the wheel. Gets the wheel. It's got to be in symmetry. Got to be in sim, or else it's not going to work. And then we're going to need some finerinos here. We should probably decouple this as well. We might want to rail. This might tip over. You know what? Just put that there just in case. We'll give it a little bit of later. Go from there. This is fine. What's our delta V? 2180. We need to haul that at that, and then we need to test the Rove Max S2 in flight. Okay, cool. A nose cone would be nice here, but that's fine. So if you didn't take that mission, you'll cancel it. What? There. Will that cancel it? The atmospheric mission. What about it? This will be all right. Here. Ready? Okay. There you go. They just said get it in flight. They didn't say how far it needs to go. So, and they didn't say they wanted it back either. Let's go. I give this thing half of the amount of fuel, so ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Get rid of that. We don't need that. We got the contract complete. Yeah. All right. Didn't test it. It just said haul. It's not a test. Oh, it's the drogue chute. We tested the S2. Oh, that's good. Well, this will also get us in the nominal range, too. Yeah, I didn't put the drogue chute on. Unless that's it. No, that's not it. Excellent. You guys confused me. Whoa, you're confusing me. Just let me put the ball in the hole. Yeah, thumpers aren't expensive. Bye-bye. See, isn't this much nicer? You don't have to worry about killing a Kerbal. And it's crazy. But why did that deploy? Oh, okay, it didn't fully deploy. All right, we want just that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the odds got 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah! That's awesome. Yeah, dude, it was like contract. Oh yeah, wait, we need that. Yeah, we should probably. We should probably have done that, but hey, it's gone. There's nothing I can do about it, you know. Like, hey, I don't know what you want. Oh, it didn't. Yeah, you guys are right. We didn't test it. We didn't test the stupid thing. We gotta test it. I just had a cough drop fall out of my mouth and I have no idea where it went. That's good. Oh well. Are we there yet? No. I got another one. Don't worry. Yay! Not that we needed it, but at least we know it works. We did get some good science, some good high altitude science there. Boosters and engine? No, boosters and engine. The Falcon 9 Stage 2 spinning today was awesome. Spinning is indeed a good trick, dude. There we go. Wait, what happened to Falcon 9? Nothing. It was deploying the IMAP. When it deployed IMAP, Hokey, they spun Falcon 9's second stage to deploy it to impart a spin on the IMAP probe for stabilization. Yeah, really freaking cool, actually. Yeah, dude, Hokey, you gotta see this. Hold on. Hold on, and I should show this. It's actually super freaking cool.
Oh, that's that 4 revolutions per minute talking about. That is not something that is wrong. That is intentional. You're looking forward. Any moment now, we could have separation of the IMAP
How
spacecraft.
sick is that, dude? Look at that. There it goes.
There we go. IMAP has separated.
So good.
Beginning its mission to map to the solar frontier and reveal how the sun shapes our space environment.
Go IMAP.
That's awesome.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
No. No.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
Daryl.
Like a record, baby, right round.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. I'm gonna get back to doing my missions. Do you expect any less from the boosters and ignition guy? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. All right, so hey, how about we put the drogue chute on? How about we put the drogue chute on the payload, huh? Yeah, it'd probably be a good idea. So, having the rover wheel just hanging off the side makes it so when the vehicle lifts off, it tilts a little bit before it spin stabilizes. And that actually puts us on passively on the right trajectory. It's a little bit of mechanical guidance there. So we have the drogue. We need the radial mount drogue chute into flight above Kerbin. 12-hour radial mount drogue chute. Kerbin flying 11 to 15. Wait a minute. Is that Titan?
It is.
Titan, come here. Come on up here, Bubbas. Hello. Hello, Titan is here. Hi. How you doing, buddy? Hello. Hello, my beloved. Oh, hello. How you doing? I don't have a camera set up still so you guys can get eyes on the pupper.
You really need to do that.
Yeah. Because he's just leaning up against my leg right now. Oh, Bob!
The Eagle has landed.
No.
You spin me right round, baby. Right round. Like a record, baby. Right round.
What's happening?
The NASA PAO, so this morning when they deployed the IMAP payload from the rocket launch, they were spinning the stage and they spun it to stabilize the payload, right, as it separated, right? And the commentator goes, you spin me right round, baby. Right round. Like a record, baby. The IMAP is deployed. Yeah, and chat just tipped the stream with the text-to-speech doing the same thing. That's pretty cringe, huh? Yeah, that's pretty cringe.
I think chat should keep doing it. But
You, okay.
going
All right, bye, Titan. So, Brimo made the cringe face when I told her that. She went,
Discovery,
Space
go and
Pope.
throttle up.
Space Pope, 11-month resub. Behind the scenes cam it's not pointed at the ground, dudes. All right. Bob, thank you for the $5 tip. All right. We need to make sure that we get a little bit higher here. Let's give it a little more kick this time. And we'll run the test. We've got to run the test this time. I embrace the cringe. I welcome it. Okay, so right click on the rover wheel, pin that right there. Get our contracts open. All right, ready? We have to launch and then hit the run test button. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, bye-bye. We don't need that. Got a nice spin stabilization. There we go. 11 to 15, 360 to 430. Come on, slow down. Crap. I didn't do it. I gotta really tone back Nightbot, guys, over on YouTube. Maybe 2 drogues? No, we'll just get it on the way down. Boom. Man, this thing really got some altitude, huh? Look at that. We're nice and stable now. Let's just hope we get above 360 here. I think we absolutely will. And if not, we deploy the drogue chute. See if it slows us down. Okay, we're in the speed constraint, but we're...
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Did you know the Mortal Kombat theme comes from a Nordic church? It's a Finnish hymn.
So it looks like we're slowing down. Ooh, that's not good. We're slowing down. All right, jettison the heat shield. Bye-bye. We need to speed up. Crap, we're not going to get it on the way up. Damn. Yeah. Oh well.
Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Did you hear about the satellites that got married? The wedding wasn't much, but the reception was incredible.
Why did we just have an interrupted signal? Why are you doing that? Nord Space is launching in 8 minutes. They're not live. Oh, dude, did the booster splash? Score. I love not getting notifications. Yes, you've clicked the red bell, click the bell icon. Yeah, Redbeard, I don't know. Just assume that I'm gonna be here Monday through Friday, dude. That's probably better to do at this point. All right, so we don't need that this time around. We went a little too fast that time. But I should still put something on the side here. Put something that's going to survive an impact. Let's put the girder on the side. Go. Use the thrust limiter. Well, we were close, dude. We almost got it on the way up. So what I was thinking is give it a little bit less fuel. It was delayed by 18 hours. Yeah, okay. Each is going to be here Monday or Friday. Is about as safe a bet as taking the Red Sox to beat a Little League team. Miracles happen, but it's extremely unlikely. Penta, I have not changed my schedule since 2023. What stream are you watching, dude? Oh, I see what you're saying. I was gonna say, I'm like, wait, what? Talk about. I just assume that chat's just insulting me at this point. Is that bad? I know you couldn't get Boston to help Cleveland out, but Detroit stepped it up.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Throw out your hands. Stick out your touche. Hands on your hips. Give him a push. You'll be surprised you're doing the French mistake. Viola.
Yeah, Blazing Saddles. Yeah, okay. Okay. An older reference there, but it checks out. About to clear them. Back in my day, it was Monday through Saturday, except Tuesday. Yeah. I wish I could go back to that schedule sometime, Sawyer. Yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday was a good schedule. House, dude. House. We did get the contract. Pigeon, there's a little window up in the top right that looks like in flight mode when you're like this. And see that little window? It's usually up here when we're flying. And if it starts beeping off, yeah, you get the contract. Wow, that thing really went, didn't it? All right, actually, before we launch the next one, we should be able to do more contracts, or we should be able to get one more. Haul a Mark IIR radial mount parachute into flight above Kerbin. I have visual mods, Revs, and that's about it. Actually, the TT3K radial we might be able to get it with this rocket. I'm going to take that contract. I think we were close to getting the criteria for that thing, so... Is it a haul contract? Tested in flight. Oh, okay, so I'm going to have to put another one over here. Alright, cool. That one stays up at the top for staging. Alright. Let's go. Let's do another flight. Nord Space Scrubbed, I think they set the pad on fire. They said it was normal. Yeah, I don't... Yeah. Alright, ready? T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Yeah! Just out of range of that, man. All right, we'll let the whole dang thing fall this time. Maybe we can get some speed here. Yeah, I'm spin stabilizing, guys, because it's a great guidance system. It's a great passive stabilization system when you don't have like a gimbal or anything. The reason why I had a girder segment attached to one side is because I'm trying to get the rocket to do a pitch over. Before the aero, it's going to take a second for the fins to start working. You need them to aerodynamically stabilize you, right? But in order to get that to happen, you need to be going fast to get air to move over the fins, right? So in that split second where we're very aerodynamically unstable, the rocket will pitch because the TWR is off-centered, right? And then I jettison the girder segment, our center of mass goes back in line, and the spin stabilization evens us out. It's a very simple solution to get it to do a pitch over. Basically, this thing passively does a pitch kick. Well, it's not passive, but you get the idea. We hit terminal velocity here, 312. Yeah. All right. Liquid engine? Why? Costs more money. I'm trying to complete the objectives up in the top right. We didn't get it. A lot of parachuting down. Yeah, but because like in the early parts of the game, you don't have SAS or anything. I mean, you have SAS if you want a person on board, but I don't want people flying on these flights. I mean, Jeb would probably really want to, but... So what was our highest altitude? 24. Okay. If we lower the TWR on this rocket but increase the burn time, we should be able to tick all these boxes. And look, the booster survived again. It's because it's going out of physics range when it hits the water, so whatever. But we are getting them back. We're recovering them, which is good. So we're only really paying for fuel for this flight. There might be a little bit of a recovery penalty because it's far away. The further you are away from KSC, yeah. Oh yeah, no, we're getting the full returns. Pretty good. All right, let's go another day. Day one was very productive. All right, so what's our thrust to weight at takeoff? It's 4. So I'm going to lower us down to 75%. And now it's 3.18. That should be way better for us. All right. Let's try this again. The Marvin launcher, Mark II. Flight number 4. How does the booster survive? The game is registering it as splashing down because it's out of fizz range for a second when it hits the water. Because we're all the way up there, the game sees the booster hit the water, but it doesn't. It's not simulating its physics. It'll only simulate its physics if we switch back to it, which is pretty cool. I mean, that's given us some. I mean, we're cheesing it a little bit, but that's fine. Okay, flight. What is this? Actually, I think this is flight. Yeah, this is flight 4 for this rocket. Right? Yeah, okay. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! Yeah! Flame out. Nope. Nope. Didn't give us what we wanted. We were going too fast for the first criteria and too slow for the second criteria. Our apogee was a little bit higher, so maybe we'll at what point has it cost you more in boosters than just using a liquid fuel motor? I don't know. Why would we sit and change the design when this thing is working? We're 360. Oh no! We just barely missed it. We started slowing down. Oh, we almost hit it on the way down. We started slowing down because the drag. Crap. That was so close too. We just went below 15. We were at like 15,100 at 360.4. Ah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hello? Yeah, that's not great. My only guess, guys, is it's spinning. Because it's spinning, it registers it somehow as a not like yeah, it must, yeah, it's got to be the spinning. That thing should have destroyed itself. I mean, the girder has high impact for sure. Let's lower this TWR down to 50. And hopefully we're accelerating in the corridor. We're also going to fly higher, so maybe we can get that other decoupler test. I mean, anyway, JDG, I don't want to switch to a liquid fuel booster. I'd prefer to just keep tweaking the thrust limiter because I know this works. This design works. It's better to, in my mind, it's better to just stay with what you want. I mean, I suppose if with this project it doesn't matter, we can switch to a liquid fuel booster in like 2 seconds, but I don't want to do that. This is fun. I like this passive stabilization thing. It's actually pretty cool. Okay, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! I wasn't asking for a change, I was just curious on the map. I mean, with the liquid fuel booster, we could control it a little bit better, but this is fun. I like this. Okay. We're in the speed criteria here. Nope. This might give us enough to get it on the way down because our apogee is going to be way higher. You had a split second to test the decoupler. If you uncouple the booster? No, uncoupling the booster is going to make us slow down because we're going to make more drag. We need to pierce through like a missile on the way down. Was there a spot where we could have done it? Were we in the gates? On the second contract? Nice. All right, well, maybe we'll hit it on the way down. For like 2 seconds? Well, that's good. It's good to know that I did my napkin math in my head correctly. Yeah, it's not going to give us anything. Okay, we're in the speed criteria. We just need to get a little bit lower. Oh, come on. No. Oh yeah, 4 PF. There you go. This is stock. Drug shoot. That would have snapped a drug shoot in real life. Just saying. I don't know, Clayton. Oh, nice. We'll get this thing back. I gotta set the shoot heights to a lot lower so we don't just sit here and be like, haha. Marvin ran out of power. Oh no, he didn't run out of power. We don't have control. No probe control. Interesting. Nice. We're breaking all kinds of good records here. And we should be able to get this thing back in relatively one piece. Nice. Before it tips over. Yeah. Kevzy TV, 25 month resub. Thank you, Kev. Appreciate it. All right. Well, we had that test on the way up. The decoupler test, huh? Let's increase our fuel a little bit. What TWR does that give us? 1.8. We're good. Let's go. Add more weight? I don't think we need to, Mats. I think we're just tweak the thrust limiter and stuff. We can get it there with this booster. Yeah, let's pin the decoupler window so we can be set on the run test thing. All right. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Yeah!
Discovery, go and throttle up.
The pitch over was a little much. Pitch over was a little much. This is not going to go nearly as high as the other boosters. We turned, gravity took us. Might get the parachute one. Maybe. Loss is gonna kill it right at liftoff. I don't like doing that. There we go. $161, making some money. All right. Test the TD25 decoupler on a suborbital trajectory over Kerbin from 240 to 250 kilometers. All right, let's see what science we can get to make our Marvin launcher go higher. We have 54 science, so we could unlock one of these bad boys. Yeah, all systems. There are a bunch of mods to get you like plane parts first. That was my thing with mission mode. With mission mode, I had a good amount of I like unlocked a good amount of plane parts by default. And yeah, kind of went from there because yeah, like Cessna landing gear. What? The aviation one wouldn't be the worst thing to unlock now. We could pretty much make a good airplane and go from there. No revert, no quick save bin, oh no. With this, we could go cheese way more science. Yeah, you know what? I'm unlocking that, and we're unlocking all of its parts too. Killer. Let's well, we should really try to get that launch. Hold on. We're not missing anybody. We restarted the save 2 times because yeah. No one has died. No one will die as long as the game plays ball with me, dang it. Just be built different. Yeah. So let's take that back out, and that should give us what we want, right? That's the same exact design. I just took the drogue chute off. All right. You guys said it gave it to us, so let's do this. Let's do this, mate. All right, get our mission criteria up here. Have that pinned so we can run the test. Hang on. Where does that run test thing pop up at? It doesn't matter. All right, ready? What difficulty are you on? I have a custom difficulty that's harder than hard. We only really allow reverting or save scumming or anything like that. I only allow it if it's something that I've not encountered before. If it's something we knew about, something we knew that could happen, like a Kraken strike or... Yeah, that's my problem. For the most part, no save scumming. All right, ready? T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah! Good stabilization. Okay, we need to be going above 660, above 17,000. Vehicle supersonic. We did not get it. We weren't even close that time. Good mission, but I don't have the lights unlocked. Maybe we'll get it on the way down. We could work on making an upper stage for this vehicle, I suppose. Yeah, that's not happening. Didn't really mean to do that. I didn't want to separate the booster because we could get it back, but it's all right. With that being said, a mod pack for an SRB rail would actually be kind of cool. That'd be actually a pretty cool thing to put into the game. Yeah, Tupjo, yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to when I jettison that thing. That does make a difference. So, it's alright. Ain't no thing. Modular launch pads have rails. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get it on the uphill ride or the downhill ride hillness for sure. We're gonna need a stage. That's okay. Anybody see the booster? Nope. Game deleted it. Well, we did get some science from it, which is good. Do you need a heat shield? Would the weight help you achieve the speed that you need? We could get rid of it. Yeah, we could get rid of some of this stuff. We're gonna need that. Just get rid of the decoupler and the heat shield. We don't need those. This thing can go in one piece. It's not a big deal. Evil Martin. Or Marvin. Look at how pissed he is. No, that's not cool. Marvin doesn't look... No. He looks mad. We don't want that. He looks like a mad Canadian. It's ridiculous. All right, so we need to increase our burn time. So we're gonna need to, what's the TWR for this thing right now? 2.15. We're gonna need to increase the burn time. What's the burn time? 51 seconds. We give it more fuel, now it's 59 seconds. We give it even more fuel, now it's 68 seconds. Our upper limit, 1.2 kilometers a second, is quite high. So, yeah. Yeah, let's keep it like that. 1.78 TWR. Let's up this. Yeah, let's do that. That'll do her. Or at least it should. If not, we're gonna go really high this time. Could Starship get to higher speeds faster than a firework if the thrust to weight ratio was the same, and would both burn for the same amount of time? Starship has a little bit more fuel than a firework, Pelly Joe. Yeah, Starship would definitely burn for longer. And you do want to make sure that you get out of the atmosphere with a rocket as fast as possible. There's these things like not crushing the booster because, yeah, all the engines shock the thing and crush it. Yeah, you can only go, a vehicle that weighs that much and is that big and is that gigantic can only go so fast off the pad before physics decides to rip it to shreds. I.e., if Starship tried to get off the pad as fast as a frigging firework, like we're talking 2 to 3 TWR, it would do what Ship 36 did, but in the air. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oops. Go. My hand slipped. What are you gonna do? Good stabilization, good acceleration. Sorry, went off too early. It happens sometimes, guys. This is gonna get it. Wait, what? It didn't give me a test option. I think the test option was to decouple it. Balls. Have you tried RSMP? It's a really cool mod for waterfall that makes SRB plumes look realistic. No, I haven't. Exilu. I don't really like modding the game too much to the point of it being unrecognizable. It's not fun. I know that sounds ridiculous, but it's not fun if people come in and click Kerbal Space Program and there's so much crap up on the screen that people don't know what they're looking at. Yeah, I don't like doing that. So, like, I'm not saying that particular mod is bad. I'm just hesitant to go and play it, or go and use it, like, because that's just how I am with mods. You were above 20K, I know, but we weren't going fast enough. I had it. I thought you had to right-click and run test on the stupid thing, not just stage it. So we're gonna have to launch one more, and then we'll build a cheesing science vehicle out of plane parts. Yeah, there's no run test, it's stage the part. I forgot that, dude. Haven't played in a long time. Man, I hope that deploys in time. Probably won't. Did I set some option or something with this? That's the second time that's happened. Is it because it's leading with the girder segment and it's impact resistant? Huh. I don't know, dudes. All right, we're gonna have to do another test. Cover every ship in girders. Yeah, right? Alright, we'll do a flight. I think we're on flight 10 for the Marvin Launcher Mark II. T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah! Vehicle supersonic. We're in the speed gate. That feels good, bro. That feels good. That's pretty sweet. Pretty good. Tastes good. I am the master of the mechanical stuff, and I have to help you. You, the master of the stupid stuff. You want to take your collar off? I don't want to take your collar off. I don't have a gun, or otherwise I'd shoot it off. Yes, in the true Jim West fashion, I'll just bash it with a rock. Now, Gordon, you don't want to do that. Oh, but I do. Is it spin stabilized? Yeah, Nader. We can't afford an SAS right now. You can't afford an SAS. I put Marvin up on the top and just canted the fins so she spin stabilizes. I love that movie. It's stupid, but it's great. Yeah, dude. This thing got some flight time, dude. See that? All right, I'm gonna enable. We're gonna arm the chute just in case we lose signal with the vehicle. I learned that. I learned that from a Chinaman. Just made that up. Parachute altitude setting, 1,000 should be fine. This thing looks like a missile. Yeah, but it has science payloads at the front, not bombs. So when you're sitting for a long time, do you use a heating pad on your chair for your back? Nope. Test the girder with no chute. All right. Well, I already enabled the chute though, JDG. We could disarm the chute. See what it does. Or we have a loss of signal. Too late now, so it's gonna get sent. I'm wondering if spinning while hitting the water is going to do something funky with this. What the hell is up with that? It is the girder. It's the freaking girder segment. Dude, we found a way to like penetrate the water. We only lost a fin because of G limits, I think. We lost the barometer and the girder segment and the fin, the G forces. Huh. Matt, 1 month resub for a flight controller. Thanks, man. Dinner's ready? All right, Bree. I don't know much about modular launch pads, Rail. Looking at it really looks like the launch rail is actually doing something. That's the modular launch pads thing. Yeah, that's cool. The rail would do something, but we don't have that. All right, we completed that mission. That's awesome. Recover my guidance system there and recover that too. All right, nice. Now we're going to cheese. Yeah, the chute at the front, Matt. That's very strange. People were saying they're decorative only. Oh, the jack cheese. No, not you, not you. I need to move near EJ. Sorry, I'm only looking to adopt automobiles at this time, Pontiff. Alright. We are going to make a science cheesy mobile. There we go. Right? Then get me that. Right? Yay. Yay. Yeah. So bad. So bad. Oh my goodness. Okay. Now just give me the aero intake. And do we have a jet engine? Oh yeah, we do. All right, cool. You know what? I can't deal with it with that tail like that. It looks ridiculous. Just, do we have the long tail cone? We do. Thank God. Okay. Looks so bad. You know what? Just for stability, let's just put one jet engine up there, okay? There we go. There we go. There it is. You know what would probably be another good idea, so we don't rely on Robin ourselves here. Nope. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. All right, now let's put our science packages on this thing. And you know, like maybe we give it some, headlights or something. See, isn't that nice? See, it's got lights. So what I'm gonna do is I want to use this to go around KSC, and you can grab a ton of science by just basically driving it around. And then the experiment containers package can go right there. Yeah. Did you hear that Ford 6.7 high output from the factory is making 500 horsepower and 1,200 foot-pounds? It's an absolute unit. That sounds very absolute unit-like to me. All right, so this is the science thing. Mark 1. Science Truckster, yeah. It looks like it looks like if you sharpen both ends of a pencil. Oh no. Let's observe mystery goo, log pressure data, and then hit 2 to reset. Yeah, you're gonna have to get out and redo it. This is an absolute abomination of a vehicle. Well, if it gave me a Jeep, I'd use that. That's the other thing with mission mode. I made sure that I had my trucks, all the trucks that we engineered from the start, so it wouldn't look like this. Because well, you know what? I don't need an explanation. You know exactly why I don't want this. I think it needs some canards. It has wheel canard. See? Oh, action group for the crew report. Crew report. Okay. Oh, my fault. Carry on. Yeah, it has wheel canards. They're canards, but they're wheels. You know? As one does. Bob! We're gonna need you, pal. Wheel nards. Yes, you know, that sounds awful. Let's not call it that. All right. Do they steer? Yes, they do. Did we already conduct a... Oh, wait, no, I can just... Oh. Stop. EVA. Collect the data. Take the data. Take the data, collect the data, restore the experiments. I think we've done an EVA report from here. Okay, cool. Okay, so now let's turn that on. Already did that, RB. Let's see what we have from the grasslands. Actually nothing. I hate this thing so much. Quick subject change. Yeah, you like doing that. I know we talked about you wanting to learn a bit more about hydraulics. Would you be interested in a small pump that is broken if I can find one and have it shipped to you? Sure. Yeah, man. I wouldn't say no. You shipped it to the P.O. box, yeah. No. Yes. All right. Cool. What on earth is this vehicle? It's a science collection unit of module. It's for collecting science. Don't you understand? Trying to get more science so we can unlock more plane parts so I can actually like go fly a plane around and not have to use this, you know, like, so we don't have to use this. ELSA, the Elongated Science Automobile. Yes, yeah. Don't worry, Kerbals have finished my summer car strength, though. Yeah. That. Just remember, this becomes your legacy. It sits in the Kerbastonian Air and Space Museum for eternity. Oh, boy. Hey, man, not every early flying machine ended up in a museum. Just saying.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Did KSP New Game Plus? Oh God, don't call it that, Alexis. Why would you call it this? Why would you say that? Yeah, we just got to reset the experiments. An experiment? Okay, we got to restore the experiment there. You have to reset it manually with Kerbals every time. I think the flagpole counts as another biome, right? This thing is really cheap on fuel. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, put the mystery goo over here. Yep. Nice. What was the name of the Orion that Artemis 2 is going to use? Integrity, baby. Gotta have integrity. I was really hoping it was Independence, but whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to the wheels there, but, you know, Independence wouldn't fit with a Canadian astronaut on board. Why, did Canada not become independent? 1,000? Canada not independent? Nord Space has not launched, no. Wheels got vaporized, blown out to sea. That's right. We had another fire. We don't know what happened. All right. Well, the wheels on the vehicle popped, so we have yet to go and do R&D. So let's just recover the sniffer. Hot Wheels jettison. A wheel can do that? Oh yeah. 62 science earned. Hell yeah. All right, cool. That I want general construction, which gets you the fuselages and a terrible engine plate and gives you the stability enhancers. Yeah, that's the one I really want. Or we could go for that fan. If its name was Independence, I would think that they would say that the U.S. would do it on their own, not all together. All right, cool. Thousands, that's fine. Just fine. Why don't you just be a fan of terrible names then? I'll be a fan of good names. Over here. Not that Integrity is a terrible name. I'm more kidding than anything. John Deere or Case. Whatever's cheaper. Yeah, we must have ran over some caltrops or something, or a nail or something. Now that's going to get you the crew cabin, which could be useful for building a plane, but where are my I-beams? Where are my I-beams, Jeff? Where are my I-beams, Jeff? Those are all the robotic parts. How did my parts find their way in there? There's all the structural pieces. They're way down the tech tree. Yikes. Yeah, Calf Member, that's awesome. Yeah. I don't know how my parts got added to the tech tree unless it must have been from the CFG file that I copied. I copied the CFG file from the panels, which... There you go. The hybrid tech my hybrid tech parts are in the tech tree, bro. It counts. Okay. Well, we have 77 science. Where's the landing gear? Do we have a better landing gear piece? There's the LY10. Let's unlock that. And I'm going to purchase that part. We're going to purchase the... stability enhancers. I don't know. I don't really need them. I just wanted the fuselage parts, that's all. And we can unlock the flag too. And, you know, struts probably would be a good thing. I don't need anything else from there. Now, that leaves us with 32 science. We might need to go get the sniffer out again and go do all the R&D. The R&D has so many, there's so many biomes in there. You know what? I don't like those wheels, I've decided. So here's what we're doing. We are upgrading our sniffer. Call it the sniffer. KSP Marathon. There we go. All the experiments that we can reset are over there. I already kind of did Space News when we were talking before. I know the screen. Oh, jeez. I know the screen is flicking. I'm not 100% sure why it's doing that. Blows of Aviation. Why does NASA need SLS? Why don't they do a lunar direct mission using a Mark 1 command pod and Terrier upper stage? Because, well, that'll get you there and you'll go to stay, so to speak, because you're never getting off the planet. I'm pretty sure that might not be safe enough for the astronauts or something. You know, might not be the safest thing in the world. There we go. The Sniffer Mark II. Much better. I don't think that's what they meant when NASA said they're going back to stay. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you're right. After hearing the crew this morning, I'm even more excited about the Artemis 2 mission. Dude, it's gonna be cool, man. It'll be pretty sick. We don't need rear steering. There we go. All right. Sweet. Actually, a good thing to do with like vehicles, like land speed vehicles, guys, is to take your jet engine, right? And if you have it pointed at the center of mass, it will provide you more stability. Like, technically, the best way to do this would be to put this right here, and then have it pointed slightly downward, because that pushes the wheels into the ground a little bit. It's using some of the thrust to push the wheels into the ground, make us more stable at... I was gonna say it'll make us more stable at higher speeds, but we're really not supposed to be going that fast. Really shouldn't be going that fast, let me put it that way. With that being said, this does look cool. Little S-duct action going on right there. Like, put the intake up here and there we go. Now, that'd be pretty cool looking. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Good. It's rear engine. Nah, ideally we would want 50-50 weight distribution, which means that should be, oh god, nope, nope. You know what? I'm just putting it right back where it belongs, right there. See, that's nice. Doesn't that look nice? There we go. Yeah, that's good enough. Bob. There we go. All right, Mats, good night. Yeah, I gave it a much wider wheelbase here. The wheels are further apart and they're wider. That's a wider wheelbase and a wider track. It makes you more stable at higher speeds. Now, I'm not trying to go like 100 meters a second across the terrain here, but we should be able to get going a little quick here. Why is it waggling its tail? Why does it look like a lizard? Whatever. No, no, RT, don't do that. Are we there yet? No! This is a biome too. You can get some science from it. It's the landing gear. I've fixed that issue. Fine. I thought you could get it. I thought you could do this. You could get it from the obelisk. It's all Kerbin Shores. It's only an achievement thing? Yeah, alright. That's a shame. Let's slither our butt all the way back over there. Looking forward to your reaction for a ship catch, Astrophysics? Yeah, it should be pretty good. Have you hit the water yet? Yeah. Yeah, we've gone down into the water. I did it with a probe, though, Tessa. I don't know. Maybe we send this thing down there at the end when we're done getting all the biomes. There's no brakes. Forgot about that. Sorry, I got a bit lost. Are we collecting all the science from here? Yes. Bonk. Okay, so that's R&D overall. Now we need R&D main building. This might give it to us touching the building like that. That's R&D main building, hell yeah. R&D main building. Okay, restore the experiments. I'm trying to pad up some science here, dude, so we can unlock better parts, so we can go do the whole space thing, you know? Alright, so there's R&D main building. And then, I mean, main building might be all we have. What's the goal of this? Just to play. Just play the game. Play the game in career. No, that's counting as R&D main. I don't think we can unlock anything else because we don't have any bigger. We don't have it any bigger. Like, you have to do more research. All we have is R&D main building. Cool. Let's go get the grasslands biome while we're here. Just curious, how exactly did you meet Dan Hewitt? Flight 8, SpaceX Media Accreditation. He was there. I said hi. He doesn't really know me, dude. I said hi to him, like, dude, I said hi and talked for like a second. He probably doesn't even remember it, dude. You plan on playing Stationeers for after hours? No, summer car. No tengo hambre ahora. What the heck even is that? It's the lizard. Science collection vehicle. I'm just waiting for it to tell us we're in the grasslands biome. Your day has consisted of taking apart your vacuum cleaner because it's become really weak. The hemp filter was entirely black. Ugh. See, it still says we're in the shores biome, Gotta go a little ways inland here. How heavy is the lizard? 5 tons? Ryan said hemp. I don't know what that means, but alright.
Discovery, go at
The
throttle up.
lizard needs GSE. Does it? Come on, give me the grasslands. What would that be? A gas station? Yeah. The hell is the grasslands biome? I thought I could have sworn it was closer than this, but man, with Scatterer, this dude, look at this. This looks great. There we go. We're in the grasslands biome. We don't have brakes. Why you need GSE? Oh yeah. Oh balls. Oh balls. Oh balls. Oh balls. Oh balls. Oh crap. Whoa! That sucks. I hope it doesn't break. Dude, he got trampled by the piggy thing. Oh my god. Well, at least Bob's not dead. Nah, we could just recover, dude. It's no big deal. Bye, buddy. I hope you find your dad. Yeah. Yeah, the next design we should probably put brakes on it, huh? Man, that thing's going pretty quick. I really hope it doesn't break. You know what? Let's just switch to it. Huh. It stopped. The turrets. They've stopped. Talking about GSE made you remember the classic. That's not good. Can you just recover the vessel? Yeah, sure. We'll recover it right now. Hopefully we don't get too much of a loss for recovering it. Oh, come on. How is this thing still going downhill? When it gets to 0, just hit the recover button. Got it! Got it! Got it. How much science did we get from it? 40 science. Good, and we need a Bob. Bob! Come back. There you go. We have 70 science now. Oh, almost got the arrow parts.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
I'm in space. Give the sub to Lizard. Can Bob collect some science before you recover him, or did you already recover him? He did collect some science, then he got ran over. Yeah, I already did, man. Have you made it to the moon and back yet? No. Nice hat, thank you. I want the flight control stuff unlocked because I want RCS. I want RCS so I could build out a good module. There's only one thing left to do. Escape the atmosphere. Fly above 70,000. We need to test. There's one for testing the heat shield at insanely high speeds. There's another one for testing a 2.5 heat shield. Oh my goodness. Test the swivel engine at the launch site. I'll do that one real quick. No, do not buy those. Remember, don't buy that. Don't buy the yeah, don't do that. Rank all 3. Mission 1 was top, astronauts was 2nd, science 1 was 3rd. Nice. Mint. Actually, the crew one might have been the best. Now that I'm really thinking about it. That one was pretty cool. Exit the atmosphere, huh? Okay. We could build out a plane. I need landing gear. I need the better landing gear. You guys saw how much that landing gear sucks, just skitching around and stuff. We're gonna need the Marvin Launcher Mark III. You gotta give him a little hat. You see, he's got a little hat now. Isn't that nice? Now, we'll have the parachute in the nose cone, make it look nice. All right, this one's gonna go up a pretty long way, so I'm gonna unlock the battery banks. And what we'll do is get all of our science equipment in here. Got to put them in a spot that's easy to click on. And then the Science Junior behind all that. And then you know, I don't think, yeah, let's just put a heat shield on it. Decoupler there. The thumper is probably not going to get us all the way. 1762 Delta V. We can get the drogue chute. All right, so we want to go up. I'm aiming for a space shot, but not orbit. Just a space shot, so we got to go straight up. We don't need the decoupler on the side anymore, and our counterweight there. That's for getting a roll program. That's for getting our pitch over. Let's give this thing full burn time. Set it to that. 84 seconds burn. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, Marvin, you ready? We got to go above 70 kilometers. This... You know what? Where does that get us? What about 45? Where does 45 get us? 1.27. I'm comfortable with 50. This is gonna get us close. It might not get us all the way there. We'll see. So at payload separation, I'm going to trigger the drogue chutes. The drogue chutes I want at 25. And then the main chute, yeah, at 1,000. That'll do it. I'm good for now, Wendy. I don't want to go straight up. I want to go out over the water. If we go straight up, we're coming down on land. Don't want that. And to save ourselves some mass for Delta V, we do not need a heat shield that has that much ablator. 20 ablators should do us just fine. How much mass does that cut out of the design? Oh, we're saving 200 kilos that way. Hell yeah, let's roll.
Discovery, go at throttle.
All right, Marvin Launcher Mark III. 58 Razor, 9-month resub. Thank you. We got to get the contract. Escape the atmosphere. All right, let's do this. You had too much pitch over last time. Would it help to move the offset mass lower? No, just jettison it earlier. Jettisoning it earlier should do us right. It's just what we gotta watch our rates, that's all. All right, ready? T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, crap. We might not get where we're going here. Yeah, not fast enough off the pad. It's all right. This is probably gonna melt everything. We're probably gonna re-enter if we don't hit the ground first. These are the right speeds, though. Gonna survive? Huh. That was pretty cool. Hey, Shenrir, thanks for the raid, man. Oh, dude. Thank you so much, Shenrir, raiding in with 370 people. This didn't end well. That was not good. What's going on, Shen? What were you up to, buddy? That this didn't go how I wanted. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't blow up completely. Yeah, we got part of it back, so that counts. What's going on, Shenmue Raiders? How are you? We're doing the new Shroud stuff in Stellaris. No water rockets, though. That's awesome, man. Oh, Stellaris. I gotta get back into that game at some point, dude. Gotta get back into that save, man. Or back into that game. I'm playing a new career save. That's where my mind was going. You guys are looking at my really, really nice spin stabilized early career mode rocket. It's simple as possible. It just uses spin stabilization for stabilization, and we're trying to get out of the atmosphere. This thing I think has the Delta V. We just need a little more kick. You know what I mean? Anyway, you guys know my buddy Shenrir. If you don't, give him a follow. He's a good dude. Been streaming for a really long time, just like your boy. Consider going over there and supporting and following him. He's a good guy. Good streamer. Way better Stellaris player than I am. Anyway, Shen, if you got stuff to do, you got to go off somewhere. Have a good night, man. It's good seeing you, and thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do that. Yeah, if it exceeds weight and part count for the building, it won't let you build it. So what happened there, guys, was the impulse from the decoupler. The separation thing from the decoupler shot this thing off course. So, believe it or not, what I'm going to do here is... Well, actually, what we could do... Hold on. Let me go back into the hangar. And yeah, my guidance system basically screwed it up. It's a mechanical guidance system. Basically, got to snap the decoupler when you want it to pitch over. Call it primitive automation. Angling the launch pad would give us grav loss problems, Mikolai. Just decrease the force percentage of decouple. That's all. The force percentage from the decouple, the force implied on the imparted on the vehicle made it spin back the other direction. All right. Let's try this. Ready? T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! Yeah! Still too much. Still too much. Still too much. Oh, stop. Just spin stabilize, you piece of junk. Oh, that's not gonna end well at all. You know, just deploy the chutes and yeah, let's just get away from that just so we save our payload, because that's yeah, you could just go over there. Okay, you do that. Yep, all right. I'll get the expensive stuff back. Bye. Yeah, you know, we'll I'm glad you enjoy it, Endo. EVA data? There's no Kerbal on board. It's just the probe core. This is not going to give us anything, dude. We already got these biomes. Yoink. Well, we got it back. That's good. Something like that, Rob. Yeah. I think if I let the counterweight go a little bit earlier, basically lift off and then let it go. That should give me enough movement. Let's do it again because it's fun and we have plenty of cash. We can afford to launch this vehicle a lot because it's not expensive. It's very simple. There's no advanced computers or anything on it. There's no SAS. There's no crazy advanced parts. It's a very simple piece of equipment. So we can launch it a lot. All right, ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please fly. Come on, stabilize out. Don't go any further. We just got to get off the pad faster, dudes. Yeah. It just kept going over and over and over. Woohoo! Yeah, we might just need to send this straight up, dudes. Do you have all your water science? Yes, I do. You should be able to induce a gravity with throttle. Throttle. Induce a gravity. What do these words mean to you, Shadow Mask? So I have an SRB. Can't throttle it. For simplicity. The SRB allows for high flight iteration. You know what? I might not have the Science Junior. Yeah, slightly tilted, but we'd need a rail. We don't have any rails. Oh. Oh, that's giving us some... We're getting some science from it. Didn't get anything from that. Okay, cool. Wasn't a total loss here. Could tilt the whole thing in the VAB and not have a counterweight. That's going to do the same thing, guys. Increase the thrust. The TWR is definitely what's getting us, for sure. You know what? I got an idea. Let's go over here like this. Set our force percentage to maximum, and that should impart the force on the vehicle. So that, coupled with higher thrust, 1.75 out of the gates, that should do us right. 70-second burn time. That might get us where what we're looking for. Just regular career Gorthon. With pretty... I have all the difficulty settings cranked. Alright, watch this. So, Let's launch it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The impulse from the separation tilted the vehicle over. Yes! Yes! That's what I'm talking about! Fly, baby, fly! No grav turn lost! Gravity is kind of pushing a little bit on it. How's thermal? Thermal's looking good. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, this is a little quick. This is a little fast. Oh, crap. Not good. Not good. Not good. Burn time was good. Not good. Not great. Not grand. Not wonderful. Wow, we powered up to a 61-kilometer apogee. Oh, my goodness. Wow. The front get a little warm. Yeah, the front got a little warm. Oh man, if we got it to stabilize just a little bit faster, that would have been it, dude. The ablaters, we lost a little bit of an ablator on the way up. Yeah, you know, that tracks. Hey, not bad for one thumper, dude. Look at where we are. Look at how fast we're going. That's pretty good. Why don't you add one more fin? What's that gonna do? Hey, we have broken a distance record of 100 kilometers. All right. Going to stabilize it faster? I really hope Marvin ballistically stabilizes, or else we're gonna have a bad day. What was today's launch all about? Today's Falcon 9 launch, Bluestone sent 3 satellites sending 3 satellites to Earth Sun L1, and they're 3 satellites that are monitoring heliophysics. Basically how the sun, there are 3 different satellites that do 3 different things that have to do with how the sun interacts with Earth's atmosphere. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool mission. Come on, spin over. Dude, we made an intermediate range missile here. Pretty good considering our guidance system is just a decoupler that pops off in 3 fins. It's actually pretty neutrally stable, Hilness, from what it looks like. Aerodynamically, though, the heat shield should stabilize for us. Either that or we're pretty boned. I didn't know these islands were down here. Cool. Well, I knew, but... Yeah, see, that's... Ordinarily, you want your heat shield to, Gotta be close. Slow down, dang it. Yeah! All right. Oh my goodness. Okay. Ah. Well, maybe we can get some science out of this from where it lands, dude. Oh, how high did we get? 59. All right, cool. You need signal though. We could. Oh yeah, if we could just recover it. Damn. Well, Pins, there's a reason why I wanted to go back to scratch, dude. I haven't, yeah. You know, we need to get back into launching. We need to get back into doing all this cool stuff, you know? Like, cause yeah, dude, I'm making some pretty stupid mistakes. Dude, I'd like to put a base out here sometime. Where would be a... Oh, dude, we got plenty of flat space for a runway over there. Hell yeah. With Kerbal Constructs, we could do it. Where are you landing? I am on one of these islands. I've never explored these islands. Never done it. Uninhabited. I've never been over here, ever. There's a lot of good flat areas over here to put a base. See, I'd say a runway would probably be good right here. Nice. More directly, are you landing on a cliff? I don't think so, dude, but I can't see down here. How would I know? I've never been over here, dude. I really never explored this. Oh boy. Yeah, never explored this. Oh, dude, you could put a little cove area over here. We could put a runway right there. Put it across the water. Screw it. Looked like Gibraltar or something. No yawning. Dude, quiet. I was up at 0600 this morning. Leave me alone. So was I. Well, you made me yawn. That big gyro jet plane of yours can transport a base here. The K92, Louiso. It's a pretty good design. I would like to put a synchronizer in it so it jives better with the SAS. We could do it, but in career mode. I will say, I do like getting up early in the morning. It's nice. You have the entire day to do things. It's pretty sick. I don't have to do it, like, because I work 12 to 10. right? So getting up at 0600 means basically if I was doing that by the end of the stream, I'd be absolutely cooked. But on the other hand, it is nice waking up early and then having the whole day to do stuff. Not that I did today because of the press conferences and stuff, but I might start just doing that, you know? We have touchdown. Recover. Yeah, 6, them's rookie numbers. Yeah, and if I say 5, then someone would be like, well, 5's rookie numbers. I get up at 4. And then if I say, well, I'm going to get up at 4, somebody would be like, no, I get up at 3, 2, 1. And then somebody would be like, well, I didn't even sleep. Look at how crappy I am. Like, look at how crappy. Like, I didn't even sleep today. But it's like, all right. Great. Anything special about this career? I just want to play it, dude. Bro, those are rookie numbers. I haven't slept in 53 years. It's like, okay. All right. Yeah, that's a good idea, but we'll save that one for another time. Just decrease the force of the impulse given off by the force, by the decoupler. That should do it. What? It will. It'll do it. Relax. It'll do it. It'll be fine. All right, ready? T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Stop tilting over, you piece of doo-doo. Stay at 45.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Stay at 45. She's sinking. She's sinking. Mind drive. My brains are going into my feet. that's not great. Yeah, we didn't need those. It's just the drug shoots. Yeah, I might just abandon that flight. Yeah, let's just we lost telemetry. Shut it down. Shut it down now. It never happened. False. It's fiction. We made it up. We made it up. This one was invented by a writer. Okay, screw it. We're just going straight up. I didn't really want to do this way, but we'll just go straight up.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Kuota 39-month resub. Thank you. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Send it. Stop pitching over, you poo-poo face. It's this procession that's really kind of getting me, dude. If I could just get it to stabilize. This is fine. This is fine. This is not fine. This is really not fine. Okay. All right. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that didn't do what I wanted. That didn't do what I want. Did the opposite of that. Let's just take it off. Take the thing off completely. Let's just send it straight up. That was beautiful. All right, cool. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. This is it. This is going to be the one. I can feel it. Yes. 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 Man. Why does it do that? Why is it so off-centered? Is something asymmetric in here? This thing is acting like something is asymmetric, and I just... It's not. Everything is symmetrical. I don't get what makes it do that. The other version didn't do this. Ah. Yeah, baby. The shoots? Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, drug shoots shouldn't be doing that, but yeah, it's okay. That's pretty awesome, dudes. And we did it without the Kerbals. Gather science? Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea. Should probably do that. Why did you make it spin in the first place? Gyro stabilization. Jeb is alive in this save, yes. All right. Mun. Oh, don't do this. Don't go nose first. Stop. Stop. The heat shield's down there, dope. I'll have to move the service bay down. I'm worried about that nose cone, guys. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. It survived. How many G-forces did we pull there? 17. All right. What's the recovery rules this save? It's just a career mode save, just to hit the recovery button. What is the weight of the heat shield? How many percent? It's only got 20 ablator on it, so it's clearly not heavy enough. It's okay. It's okay. See, that was so much more cinematic. A little bit of a pucker moment on my part. Yeah. $15,000 hour player, everyone. Bro, I haven't power played Kerbal since like 2023, dude. Think about that for a second. Most of 2024 we were playing workers and resources. And satisfactory and stuff. Like, it was only basically until this summer when I brought playing Kerbal back into the fold. I'm rusty as hell, dude. We just gotta wait for this thing to pop down. But yeah, if this was mission mode, guys, I'd have to build a boat to go and get this thing. You can't hit the recover button per my hardcore rules. You'd have to build a boat or a plane and go out here and fish it out. Oh, there you go, Zarek. Yeah, Zarek, you came in from cities too, if I'm remembering right. I should buy a boat. Are we there yet? No. How about now? Wait 20 seconds. There we go. See, we're here now. I don't like Fizz Warp, Tabal. Fizz Warp causes memory leaks in the game, and it makes your physics simulation caca. I will not do 4x time warp. Nope. $37 science from that. Total science 75. Nice. Very good. We have 150 G's. Perfect. Yeah, it's really bad. It'll screw up your physics simulation because it has a mem leak. I don't like it, mate. Okay. What we have 75. It'd probably be better to get the engines and stuff. Do we have fairings? Where are the fairings in the tech tree? I don't really remember. Yeah, right there. Okay. Yeah, 4x Fizz Warp mem leaks the game, guys. Oh yeah, all day. Do you think it's fine for the casual player to use physics time warp? You play the game however makes you happy, Binno. No, that's not where I want to go. I want to go over here. Test the Weasley turbofan engine splash down at Kerbin. Okay. Blizzard. No, memory leaks don't permanently affect save. They affect the instance. A memory leak is a problem with a random access memory. RAM is part of the computer that only gets utilized when a program is running. It's not your save is on the hard disk. No. It's just the software that's running, Vaughn. Don't worry. Yeah, you don't need to worry about that. You don't need to worry about that. Noobzor, 76-month resub.
Go and throttle up.
Thank you. Ramp is temporary. The Kraken is forever. Noobzor, thanks for the 76er. Appreciate it, man. I have Scatterer, Waterfall, and a couple of other visual mods, Mario, and that's about it. Here. Why does it consume electrical charge? Because my lights are on. Whoops. That's not a good way to test that, huh? Yeah, we're trying to test the stupid jet engine. You blew it up, idiot. I was trying to flip the vehicle around. Didn't work. It's these wheels. These wheels are super sketch. Because we don't have any brakes with that thing. So if I tried to go into the water, if we tried to go too fast, it could kill Bob. So that's why I was like, oh, I know what I can do. I'll set the friction control to nothing, and then the thing will flip around, and I can slow down. But I was going too fast already. Didn't work. We need to modify the lizard a little bit. There we go. The lizard has bigger feet. And these feet have brakes. I don't know. Add a reverse engine? No, Bob can just push it. So can I name a Kerbal after you, Dr. Longball? You want me to name a Kerbin after you? Dr. Longballs. No, I'm gonna pass on that one. Sorry. Just need to get to the water. No my summer car today. My summer car will happen. You just got to go slow. This hill gets really steep really fast. I've had many vehicles drive over here to try and get into the water, and I ended up going too fast down the hill and crashing. There was one point where I built a bunch of docks down here out of plane fuselages and made like a whole pier, and it had cranes on it, and I could pull stuff off of recovery vessels. That was in an old mission mode save. I have brakes now, Pigeon. Oh, it's a wheat. It's Weasley. That's Juno, you idiot. Well, whatever. Let's see if we can get some science from this. Wow. It's a good amount of science, actually. Gimpy, you idiot! What are you doing, you fool? Well, we still got science from that. That's good. That's good. Sweet. It wasn't all for naught, I guess. How much science did we get? We got 16 science out of that. That is enough to unlock that's enough to unlock all the good arrow parts. You could unlock those. Bigger fuel tanks. Or we could get the better landing gear and the launch escape system. I really would like the LY-10 landing gear. That's the thing, dudes. I would like the landing gear because the landing gear that the Lizard uses are terrible. Yeah, they're really, really bad. And I don't like them. Solar? Probe core and solar? What are you talking about? Down here? You want that? Why? What? Why would we... Solar panels can get more science. What do you mean? They don't that's not a science part.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, for a satellite, yeah. Like real life makes more sense to you. Well, I was gonna build an airplane, fellas. I was gonna build an airplane so we can go fly around. No? We can just, I mean... The EVA science part is quite good once you can get to orbit, but I agree. Plane is the best idea right now. Flying takes real lifetime, probes take game lifetime. Chat vote? No. Yeah, let's look at the contracts. I'm gonna fast forward a couple of days. Test LY-10 landing gear while orbiting Kerbin. I need to go one more day. This is all really favoring rocket stuff, dude. Dang it, Squarish, you upset Nightbot. Dude, I don't know why it gets pissed off at the emotes, man. I gotta screw with Nightbot and tell it to not do that. Guys, we actually should get some pretty hard unlocks if we go and discover the dock area, you know? Like, with that being said, I might just go grab my K200, the A200, the aircraft from a different save. I have no rules against doing that in this save. I don't want to do it too much, but the A200 is a really, really good plane. And it does require some modifications, I think. Here, let's put the A200 in here. You might not have all the parts. I don't think I have the LY-10 landing gear, which is why I wanted the LY-10 landing gear. Wow. Yeah, that was my idea, JDG. The A200 is perfectly capable of doing everything. It just needs a little bit of tweaking with its landing gear. Like, yeah. But we gotta unlock the landing gear first. But I think I have most of the parts for this unlocked. I don't think I have the tail connector B unlocked. But yeah, this is a sweet airplane. It's pretty good for early career. What parts do we need? Small gear bay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Huh. If hold on. It's a nice plane, Mario. Thank you. That would be the only thing we're missing. It said we had a bunch of parts missing, and then it said it was only looking for the LY-10 landing gear. So you know what? I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna get my LY-10 landing gear. Hell yeah! Now let's see. Can we actually launch this? Hold on. Saber liner. No. Start to play the music. Nice, Baron. Standard nose cone. I don't have the damn tail connector. So I have that. We have the landing gear. The small nose cone, do we not have those? We do not have the small nose cones. That, let's just go base model A200. We don't have those. And it looks like I don't have the tail connector either. Plus, it's too many parts. And docking ports. I thought I had this for early career mode, man. What the hell? We're gonna need to upgrade the hangar for the A200. And then I need docking ports too, which we do not have. I don't have docking ports. I don't have the cone. I don't have that tail. Shame. This plane's really, really nice to fly. Here, let's get rid of the docking ports, right? Save, load. Delete the 200F. We don't need that. A200. What does it want? Standard nose cone. All right, so get rid of the nose cones. Oh, there, see? Crap. Ah. Oh well. That would have been pretty nice, but I guess we'll just put intakes on it for now. Looks a little weird. What was the docking adapter for the Gemini and Agena called? A probe and drogue, if I'm remembering right. It used probe and drogue or something. That may have been Apollo, dude. They actually lowered the drag. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, back in another career mode save, guys. I made a hangar for this out of wings, and it had a hangar that you could park the plane in and use it. And it had docking ports on the wings and stuff, so you could refuel the thing. Totally reusable. That's why I gave it a serial number with flags. All right, well, it was a waste. Balls. A sub 30 part science plane is still not a problem to build. Well, yeah. What else is it gonna need? There, those parts. And then it has Elevon 2, so it needs that part too. Fudge. Fudge. Fudge you. Yeah, we could trim some parts off of it. What is your opinion on the F9 Cougar? That's cool. It's a cool plane. It was used Navy. That was a big Navy plane. One of the first really popular Navy jets. They're cool looking, man. They're a cool looking plane. I like them a lot. Yeah, dude. You want to have a more basic plane saved somewhere? that, but I like them a lot. They are pretty cool, man. Make a new one fresh? All right, well, I didn't complete the Weasley mission, so let's get the lizard out and we'll complete the stupid Weasley mission. It sounds so good. Yeah. I was looking at facility upgrades, but yeah. Hey, Rocket Guy, what's up, man? Let's pay out this mission. Yeah, it has a silly hat. Aren't I exhausted? A little bit. I'll be alright. For what it's worth, I can make a plane under 30 parts. Like, I can make one for under 30 parts. That's not the problem. I was trying to use the A200 to save myself some time. So, going and building a new plane does the opposite of that. Okay? Prove it. Alright, go on. We'll just complete this contract. Here we go. Do you use mech chip? No. Lizard with a hat. Yep. Orbit Kerbin. Go with the plane for the few parts, but get a 20-minute time limit? Okay. We'll call this the A100. Because the 200 is already there. So we need science. All right. Obviously, it's got to be able to do science, right? So Science Junior is a thing. We need a fuel tank behind that, right? This is basically the lizard, but it can fly. Okay, cool. We're gonna need engines. EJ, I'm doing this to save time. Chat immediately demands something to waste more time. Yeah, it's all right.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, 70-month resub, KSP.
Discovery,
Hey, and Roy,
go at throttle up.
103-month resub. Thanks, man. Haven't made a VTail in KSP yet. No. No, I haven't. God, I just hate that so much, dude. It's so stupid looking. No. Any idea what Artemis 2's net date is? February 2026. I don't like its handling characteristics like this, dudes. My fuel tank isn't right on directly on the center of gravity, so as the fuel tank drains, the center of gravity moves forward. Don't like that. That's not a good way to design a plane. I mean, we could make it a V-tail because we don't have the parts. What if we go with a high wing design? Landing gear. We don't have tall enough landing gear for that. Hmm. It's that funky mass offset from the Junos. Like, the Junos have a weird offset that just completely borks that thing. Hey, Bucket, what's going on? Good to see a good new career. Yeah, nah. We'll save that for later. Let's get back to this. Actually, I gotta look at the science tree real quick, dudes. And how much is it to update a facility here? Kerbal. Upgrading the spaceplane hangar is 450 Gs. So is the VAB. Yikes. Okay. I should have done that. We should have done the rocket parts. It's all good. Yeah, I already went up into space. We didn't go up into orbit though, you know? So I'm not really sure what we should do here. What do you need to make orbit? Just need a rocket, dude. Get orbit, go to orbit. Taurus missions will come. You get pretty big rewards for the first missions. All right, fine, we'll go for orbit. No others, drummer. Just thinking, dudes, we don't have many more parts. With the antennas, I might just put one. Yeah, I'll just put one in there. That's fine. Close that. If you do one VIP mission, the tourist missions start. Yeah, I'm going for orbit. Let's go for orbit. Doesn't the payload bay include the antenna? Yeah. Where's our center of mass here? I need to see the burn time on the second stage. So get rid of that. .678 meters a second. If we lower the thrust limiter, second burn. Don't have the Rhino engine unlocked, dudes. Not enough. Close. Would you mind giving me an executive summary of the Artemis 2 broadcast yesterday? I remember you were concerned about a few items. Thanks in advance. They gave an outline of the mission profile and all the science that's on the mission. Pretty good mission profile. The profile's fine. The only thing I'm kind of worried about is the heat shield, but NASA thinks it's okay. I guess it's okay. I mean, I don't really... NASA... I think the real biggest problem with the SLS and SLS and Orion and Artemis is that it's not very hardware rich. There's not a lot of it. We get an SLS every once in a while. We get an Orion every once in a while. No good. We need to be launching Orions more so we can figure out how they work better. But yeah, it is what it is. All right, you know what? I was gonna mess around with the flea, but let's just do this way. It's still not enough Delta V. What do Orions do? Orions are NASA's crewed spacecraft that's designed for exploring outside of low Earth orbit. It's a big, expensive piece of equipment, but it is very capable. The max speed you've flown in KSP. Like 300,000 meters a second. 1141, 1626. That's 2700. It's not good enough. It's not gonna make it. You'd be a good Starship stream commentator. Yeah, no, that'd be nice. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna make it. We could try. See what it does. Okay. T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Explosions. Well, it's gonna go up, that's for sure. She pretty much went straight up. It's got visuals, Dr. Newman, that's about it. Yep. afraid of that. Good aerodynamics. I did that for a very good reason. Generally, you don't want wings on top of your rocket. Wow, that was not a lot of burn time. Jeez. Generally, you don't want wings on the top of your rocket. I did that because so we could, if we re-enter, it's going to re-enter heat shield first. But it didn't. It didn't do what I wanted. It's all right. Get some good data on our re-entry vehicle here. Maybe we can get some science up here. Yeah, 0.1. Rip. Well, that's the end of that flight. Ran out of power. All right, guys. I think we'll do part 2 of this tomorrow. We will attempt an orbital launch and go from there. Maybe even get some crew involved here. I really sprang for the probe core first because, yeah. The antenna ripped off. No, the antenna was fine. We ran out of power, so I abandoned the mission. There's no point. The parachutes can't deploy the chutes. I didn't arm the chutes. And that was a good tip to tell me that I'm getting very tired. But the stream isn't over yet. We'll play a couple hours in my summer car. We have to go figure out where that damn quarter panel is. So, guys, give me a quick second here. I just got to set up the racing rig. Actually, you know what? I'll just, yeah. I'm going to blank it because I have to restart the YouTube stream so that it breaks the YouTube stream into different videos. Do you have an updated KSP mod list? Yeah, exclamation point KSP1 mods. Yeah. You know, Graham, you asked me about that freaking F9, and now I had the wiki page open. I'm wondering, is there any of these planes airworthy? Because the F9 seems like a pretty... Like, I'm wondering, are there any airworthy around? Because there's plenty of them. There's plenty of survivors. That would be a cool plane to restore, man. F9s are cool looking, man. That's really just a nice looking airplane. I just started playing MSC for the first time. This game is amazing. Anyway. Okay, so let me jog the VOD over on the YouTube side of things, and I will see you guys in a second. I just got to get the racing rig out. Let me put the joystick away. Put the racing rig in, and we will go pick up the pieces from the rally race. Yeah, Evergreen's a good museum, sure. All right, I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Let me just change up the save here before we you know, I just genuinely wondering, like, we could just do this right now. Like, okay, part 6 is what we're looking for the 2025 attempt number 4. That's what we're looking for. I can just do this while we're still live so we don't dead air the stream. So that's what I'm going to do. Let me plug that in there, my